Good morning, chat. Do 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 do. Good morning, chat. Do boo do boo. When it's a good morning, it's morning, it's good morning, chat. I didn't set up any of my stuff and I'm running behind. I'm running behind. Okay. This is think that's good? Does this show? It does. Stream it. Alright. We're good, chat. We're not unhinged. We're a normal amount of hinged. We made money. We're rich. We didn't make money. We're not rich. Oh, was it finally just her quest updated? They fixed the bug? Okay, that's what the issue was. What's up, Beyond? Good morning, bud. Doing no sales. It's fine. Alright, so goals. I think I want to head to the breach thing. I heard the breach tree is really strong. What's up, Marshall? A lurking first? First and lurk? Appreciate you stopping by, bud. Appreciate you living La Vida Loca. Actually, if I put this here, this will give me a tier 7, right? Honestly, I wish I'd known the tablet thingies worked that way earlier. I would progress maps a little bit faster. Little tic tacs. Also, Song Request is live for people that want to do that. But otherwise, we're going to listen to this for a little bit because it's funny and honestly a little chill. Let's change to a different one, though. Can we do springtime? There we go. Honestly, the starting value music kind of does help out a good bit. It's a nice, cheery mood. We're just heading to our garden, you know? It's lovely. We definitely need to up our damage a little bit, so we might have to work on our staff sooner than I would like. We should also check raid messages. Damn it! Every fucking time. What's up, raiders? Hey, Ro. Hey, gang. My B. I don't know if my mods have showed up yet. Well, actually, I do, but I'll do the shout out thing myself because I'm lazy, or because I'm talented. Not lazy, chat. You mean be nice to yourself. Get rated. Hello, everyone. You're my mod. You do it for. Yeah, exactly. What do we pay you for? I'm not getting paid. Welcome, everyone. We're playing some PoE 2. This is not Death Stranding. I do not have any idea what's happening in that game. I watched for like 20 minutes, and I was like, mm-mm. Me either. We're also currently listening to the Stardew Valley soundtrack because we're just a little guy gardening and build some plants. That being said, song requests are live, so you can always request songs. We'll go switch to real songs again soon. Will my message be, give me all your cookies? Unfortunately, I have eaten all my cookies in my house. Next grocery shop is on Thursday, so I have no snacks remaining. I'm on what we call ingredient snacks now, where I'm cheating like crackers or a handful of chocolate chips. Thank you for the follow. Immediately goes into an ad is crazy. I appreciate the support. Watch all hours. Right now, I have no clue what's going on in Death Stranding. Yeah. I have one friend who's really into Death Stranding. I was gonna say a handful of chocolate chips. Yeah, that's what we call ingredient snacks. So whenever you eat all your regular snacks, and you just kind of go with whatever's kind of nearby. Spoonful of peanut butter. Maybe you have like some saltine crackers or Ritz crackers laying around. That's what I'm on ingredient snacks right now. I ate all my cookies and chips. But oh, Ro, what time are you said you're streaming potentially later tonight? Do you know any? I didn't catch it at the end of your stream because I was like, oh, should have to go. Do you have any idea when you're gonna be starting up? My time? So like 9:30 Eastern. Okay, I'm Central, so 8:30. If I make it that far and you go live, I'll just raid back to you. We'll just keep passing back and forth. Usually we end around 6 my time though, so it's probably a little too early for you. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. I don't have to cook tonight, so that's nice. I'm gonna say we already have stuff in the crock pot, so I don't have to cooking, so I could stream a little bit later. A wizard's never late, he arrives exactly when he's meant to. We got some Lord of the Rings fans. Alright, well, we've got Lord of the Rings fans. Give me 1 second though. I don't know if I ever showed Ro that stuff, but recently got into building some Legos. Ugh. I got the Sauron helmet. That's pretty cool. Like I said, Sauron himself fell off a little bit, so he's supposed to stand right here next to it. Then I haven't built the other one yet. Where's it at? I have another Lord of the Rings Lego thing. Don't know where it's at. The other Lord of the Rings Lego? Oh, it's on the bottom right there? Okay. So I have this one that I haven't built yet. And it folds into a little book nook. It's very, very cute. When me and my wife do like date nights, she likes to do puzzles and I build Legos. So we like, make ourselves like a nice a dinner, and then we sit down, either do like mocktails or actual drinks if she's feeling like she wants drinks. I don't like drinking. And then I do Legos and she does that kind of stuff. Love book nooks. Yeah, I don't read a lot of books, but it's, me and my wife both like Lord of the Rings, and she's into books. Like, we'll do a quick overview of the room. There's bookcases all. There's 4 bookcases kind of behind my computer over here, like a little mini library. I don't know how to read. I'm a PoE player. Well, you're not watching Ash, but there's a new dinosaur movie coming soon. Like Land Before Time. Like I'm gonna get depressed, or
Everyone loves a Slinky. You gotta get
oh my
a
goodness!
Slinky, Slinky, go, Slinky, go!
_Gi_a gifted a tier 1 sub to Frostixed. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Appreciate the gifted sub. There is currently a thing, if you're a PoE2 player and you are not aware, there's currently drops where you get an extra little MTX in-game for gifting subs to people. I think you have to gift 2, though. Are you... Shrieking! 5? Hell yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate the support. Always happy to see people not have to do ads. Will those drops be in your stream the other day? Yeah, so there's one for... Here, I'll show real quick. There's one for watching the stream, and there's another one for like either subbing or donating, depending on what you want to do. And then next week there'll be another one for just watching. So, plenty of little MTXs to get for the video game if you like it. So this is like the Twitch drops. Not gonna play the sound, I'm just gonna show the cosmetic. So you get a waypoint. So this is a waypoint you can get like in your base and stuff. It looks very creepy. And then week 2, you get the hat. You get this little guy if you give 2 subs or subscribe to 2 channels. It's a little pet you get to follow around with. Is it Stardew Valley music? Yes, it is. We're listening to Stardew Valley music because we are playing an Oracle planter, so we're just a little gardener guy. All I do is throw out plants, see them, and then eventually it'll rain and it'll water my plants for me. So, oh, it's already happening over here. I missed it. There you go. See, it's raining. Plants are getting watered. This is the Oracle Planter build. They introduced plant skills last league, and I love them, and so I decided to do it again a second time. And I made a small mini guide of what I did last season. I haven't done anything for this season yet. But it's a very simple playstyle. All I'm doing is literally tossing out entangles, and then occasionally I'll unleash to throw out more entangles. Like unleash, and then boom. I also have little bees that follow me around. You can see them right there. I'm also fully decked out in my very cool, like wooden knight gear. I have a Oath of the Magi portal, so it's all like, foresty and stuff. Rocco's here now, as you can see him looking at me in the face. Hello, sweet baby boy. Chat. Rocco says hi. There's also cats. PoE, similar playstyle to Diablo. Yeah, they're both considered ARPGs. Path of Exile 1 originally had heavy inspiration from Diablo 2. So if you like a Diablo 2 kind of Diablo, Path of Exile 1 was more leaning towards that. It is definitely vastly different now because it's like 13 years of development. And Path of Exile 2 would be more akin to Diablo 4-ish. If you play like the newer Diablos. That being said, I heavily prefer the Path of Exile games over the Diablo series. I played a shit ton of Diablo 2 growing up. Diablo 3 wasn't really my bag, and I didn't even bother with Diablo 4 itself. But PoE 1 and PoE 2 are amazing. PoE 2 is in early access. It should leave early access at the beginning, or at the end of this year, or beginning of next year, is their current timeline. And when it ends early access, it'll be free to play, so you can just pick up and go. Like some of the storyline Diablo? Yeah, so there is story. I couldn't tell you the storyline of Path of Exile. That being said, Path of Exile 2 is going more into the cinematics of stuff. So So like they're getting more definitely into cinematics, but there is story. There's a YouTuber that I called out. I think it was yesterday. It was actually in here. It was like Kitten Cat Noodle. Yeah, Kitten Cat Noodle is a YouTuber that does a bunch of lore videos, and she was recently hired by the company that makes the game to be like a narrative director in their company. So if you ever want to like get into the game, you know this is her page, and she does like a bunch of the story stuff. So like I only finished the first two videos, but she does like the full act breakdown of each one and like what the story was in each one. She also has one for her PoE2 story, which is still being developed, obviously, because we only get to Act 4 so far. But yeah, she was recently hired by GGG to work for them. There he is, right there. Want to hear something crazy? And I work for Path of Exile as a narrative designer, so that's pretty cool. It's a very, very good game. If you're new to the series, I do recommend starting with the the second one, because the second one is definitely more new player friendly and there's less content there, so it's easier to absorb because it can be overwhelming. Like just looking at the passive tree can be a little overwhelming for a lot of people. Um, and there's just more in PoE one because there's been, like I said, like 10+ years of development, so there's a lot more into it. And this has a little bit more hand holding as far as like explaining how things go or how things work. So start with the second one, and then move into the first one if you like it. They are different games, and they're both being developed at the same time. So like, they play seasonal content. You don't have to play seasonal content, but like most ARPGs these days do seasonal content as like a live service kind of thing. But they do seasonal content, and essentially, you'll have let's say like PoE 1 season starts today. 2 months from today would be PoE 2 season. The 2 months from PoE 2 season will be PoE 1's next season. So it's like a 4-month rotation on both. If you play both games every 2 months, you essentially get a new season. Other cool things about Path of Exile is that I like how they do their MTXs a lot. So it's all fully cosmetics. It's no benefit to like game power whatsoever. But if you were to buy like the GGG bucks, I don't know what they call their points. Rocco's starting to fit. If you buy the GGG bucks, you can get a supporter pack for the same cost. So like you buy, it's loading right now. Essentially, if you spend $30 to buy a supporter pack, like say you bought this series right here, you get $30 worth of the coins as well as the whatever MTXs come in the pack. And then if say later on you want to upgrade to this one, it'll only cost you $30 to upgrade to this one, and it'll cost you $30 to up this one. Yeah, he's a baby. We have a lot of babies. So it's very, very cool. All kinds of stuff. Also, most things that are in here, if you buy cosmetics for PoE 2, they transfer over to PoE 1 as long as they're an equivalent there. So there are some differences. Like there's no druid class in PoE 1, but there is a druid class in PoE 2. So druid MTXs won't obviously transfer over, but like generic like armor stuff would transfer over between the two. And then eventually they're planning to have all the stuff that's already in PoE 1 cosmetic wise moved over to PoE 2, but obviously a lot of work to do that. So I play Witcher 2. Yeah. So someone asked me the other day, it's like, how do I feel about the cosmetic costs and stuff, and like the shop? And I went into a whole spiel about it. And I was like, of all the people who he's making air biscuits, I don't know if y'all can see his little hands going up. GG does a really good job at like you get extra stuff for what you're paying for, and it's usable like twice essentially. So it's really nice. And they also have sales like all the time on like different cosmetics. So you can always like not buy a full price and just wait for it to go on sale. It definitely will eventually. Let's see what you said about The Witcher. Original was the most difficult. Oh man, you look so cool. Well, this one isn't me. That's for the Divinity series MTX. These are all the series they currently have. You could buy the early access series, and like I said, you could get just the game, play the game early for $15. But they also have like other stuff down here. All these different sets. There's different like little skill bundles. Rocco doesn't like that I'm not petting him properly anymore. Like you can change your skills and how they look and stuff. Yeah, this is how I look. And I have like when I dodge, it has a little petals drop. I'm very foresty right now. I have a lot of cosmetics from whenever I've played a bunch. Because there's also challenge league stuff where when you do the challenges, which I can't see because Rocco's distracting me. Here it is. You can get this armor piece by completing all the challenges, essentially. So if you do all these challenges this league, you get an armor piece kind of stuff. And they also have like cosmetics like this where you can track how much currency you're picking up. If you remember to put it on. I forgot to put mine on until yesterday, so like my currency gain is not looking cool. What are the challenges? It varies. So like this one right here is you gotta inscribe ruins. So you like essentially the mechanic for this league is ruin collecting. So I have 2 more ruins to get. This one's a hunter, so you have to kill these different optional bosses in the campaign. So I've killed all 6 of them. Earn all 8 ascendancy points, so I got 1 more ascendancy point to do. Reach level 90 for this one. Identify 50 unique items. Craft an item using each of these recent ingredients. So I'll give you all the new currency they added for the new crafting method. You got to use them at least once. The card do 311 maps. Fully allocate the passage tree essentially. And then Vanquisher, which is kill the pinnacle bosses, the new ones, which is the in-game bosses. 90 of 18. Well, the good thing is too, so this is their last major update until full launch. Like I said, usually they last 4 months each season, but this is their last one before the launch. This is going to last until like December or January, whenever it full launches. So you have like 6 months of time to do these challenges instead of only like 4 months to do the challenges, kind of thing. So plenty of time. Still feel so far away. As long as you're enjoying the game, it'll be fine. Have a good time. It's gonna be okay. And if you ever get stuck on stuff, I mean, you can always ask me for help. I do my best to help people out. And even if people, like, for instance, Beyond, if he's still in the chat, he has arachnophobia, so anytime there's, like, a spider boss, I tell him to ask me to come kill it for him so he doesn't have to look at it. So, like, if you ever have any of those kind of fears, let me know. So I can't play the second? Yeah. PoE, it's very addicting. Either you really get into PoE or you just don't care for it. There's no between. Like, I casually play PoE. I have a friend who on his Steam review of last year of like the games he played, 99.9% of the games he played was PoE 1 and PoE 2. He played 0.01% of other games that year. Yeah, there's a lot of games that do arachnophobia stuff. Peak Play does it. Like the multiplayer little fun game where you climb a mountain with your friends. Peak has that. I want to say Satisfactory also has it. As another example, they put like a still picture of a cat instead of the spiders. It looks really unsettling, to be honest, but it's better for people who are afraid of things. So there's a lot of games that do. Grounded is another one. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to get another one. So yeah, so there's a lot of games that do it. I keep telling my friend to put in a request to GG to put arachnophobia mode in. Sorry, we will be playing more right now, but Rocco is literally being such a baby. Yeah, Rocco, he's such a baby. He just wants to be held and to be pet. So we're just gonna hold him and talk to you guys for a bit, if that's all right. If you have any questions about the game or about Rocco or myself, feel free to ask. We'll get to gameplay in a little bit. Whenever Rocco decides that he has enough attention and wants to go away, which might not be ever, to be honest. Because he deserves all the love in the world. Yeah, what games are you guys playing? I know y'all play like a variety of games over there. Death Stranding, Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't finish playing Rogue Trader, but this season started before I could finish Rogue Trader, so I need to go back and finish Rogue Trader eventually. But I am in Act 4 on it for anyone who has played Warhammer Rogue Trader. Me and my friends are going to start playing Darktide again soon.
You gotta get a slinky, 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 go, slinky, go!
_Gi__O gifted a tier 1 sub to Hellcatted. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for that second gifted. Yeah, so the pet, which I could show you, I should have it right here somewhere. So I have what's called the Goblin Troop. I think I'm gonna hide out real quick. Rocco decided to leave, so I have the Goblin Troop, which there they are. Hold on, let me turn music off. I'll turn game volume up real quick. All right, boys, play. Let's sit still for a little bit. They'll start playing music, I'm pretty sure. You're embarrassing me in front of chat. There you go. They did a little bit. They go. All right. But that's one of the pets that I have on here. I have a lot more on PoE1 if you ever watch me play that one. I only have 13 pets on here, it looks like. Like a baby Crowbell. This is one of the enemies you fight in Act 1. You can get him as a little pet. I don't care about that guy as much. That's the Goblin Troop we talked about. This is the Highborn Spider Pet that we got from last season. Or was the season before that? I got a Kiwi. There he is. Little guy. And you can have like 2 pets out at once. Like look at my little, I probably should use that for what I'm doing currently right now. Nothing about it. Yeah. There we go. Alright, what would you say? Sorry. Played Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn? I love Horizon Zero Dawn. My Calico Cat, one of my Calico Cats is named Aloy. I got her when the time I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn forever ago, and I love that game. I haven't played the second one, though. Red Dead Redemption 2, I actually... Alright, hot take. Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably one of the only games that I've refunded on Steam because I couldn't just get into it. I understand it's a very good game and that a lot of people will really enjoy it. It was too slow. I'm not into Cowboys, which I say all the times. Helldivers, me and my friends started playing Helldivers again recently. There's a Warhammer 40k crossover coming to Helldivers too. So if you like Warhammer, definitely keep an eye out for that. Arc Raiders, I played Arc Raiders for like a couple months with friends. And then Arc Raiders is the game that made me realize I just don't want to do PvP anymore. Like I did a lot of Care Bear lobbies in Arc Raiders, but just like the anxiety of having the option for someone to betray me became too much, and I just don't want to deal with it. I was like, a game would be really cool if it was just like a survival game to hang out with your friends and go fight like some NPCs. I would love that, but I didn't like the social aspect of people just betraying you. Also, there was a lot of people doing like some pretty heavy slurs in that game when it first came out, so that was not great. Six Rain 2, I haven't played that one in a while, but they are having an update for a new class, I think, soon. I played it on launch, and I haven't played it since. The reason I'm on this earth is to get everyone to play it. Lamau, I love Kiwis. Hell yes, he's so cute. Hey, Pika. Trying to decide when I want to fit in my schedule because I'm enjoying it. Thursday and Friday, hopefully. So pumped for that. It means that I start playing Helldivers again. What? We should do a group Helldivers thing? That'd be cool as hell. That being said, I am very chaotic in Helldivers. I'm catching up. There's so much words. If the 40k Warbond sucks, I'm going to Riot. I'm hoping it's just Astra Militarum stuff. Obviously, I really don't want them to just be like, here's like, you dyed blue, so you can be a Space Marine or some shit like that. I want it to be just Astra Militarum. Or like, regular people stuff. I don't want it to be Space Marine related crap. Evening streams is looking like what it will be, but evening is 9 Central. Maybe Astra Militarum or RB stuff. Yeah, like stuff that's like the regular humans, so like even the Lex Imperialis kind of stuff would be kind of cool. I just don't want it to be Astartes, like, oh, here's like you could be Space Wolf, you could be Blueberry. I honestly can't remember what Blueberry's actual name is other than Blueberry. You could be Grey Knights, Salamanders. Oh shit, not Fortnite. I used to play Fortnite forever ago. I played it whatever season you got the original John Wick skin for the battle pass. That's the first season I played a lot. It's like season 3 or something like that. I don't remember. It was like it was a forever ago, and I played up until they started adding mechs, and I was like, I'm out. And I came back for a little bit to play with friends, and I haven't played in a long time. I want to be a Space Marine so bad. I love you, Astartes. No, I think Big E and the Imperium of Man should end. I'm definitely more on the side of Xenos or Chaos than I am on the side of a living corpse being a deity. That was fun, yeah, because you kill everyone. Heresy, yeah. I'm a heretic. That's what I was saying when I was playing Road Trader. I was like, man, if heretical playthrough wasn't framed as like, I'm skinning people alive, I would have been made more heretical choices, but a lot of the choices were just like, oh, let's kick their babies. And I'm like, okay, you don't have to be against the emperor and like all of a sudden you want to kick babies. Like, come on, man. Let's burn some puppies. Like, what are you doing? Why is this a choice? Rogue Trader? You ever heard the game I played for like 2 weeks?
What?
The Warhammer Rogue Trader game I played on stream for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I got it. Sorry, my wife overheard me kicking puppies. And she got excited. Also, I guess her meth is kicking in because she's just, like dancing around in my room right now. Here for the road raid. Welcome to the stream. Paul, how you doing, bud? I love loyalists and traitor legions. So if I had to, I briefly started to get into the tabletop, and then me and my friend had ADHD, and we moved on from it pretty quickly. But I looked into a lot of the factions to see which one I would want to get in the tabletop. I'm really, I like the Thousand Suns a lot. I like the way it looks. Like their default paint colors are really pretty. Like their models are really beautiful. The story of them, like the Rubric Knights and stuff like that, is very, very cool. We're losing frames, so that's not great. Hopefully our frames stop dropping soon. Why is it always when Ro raids me? Yeah, I like Thousand Suns a lot. And then also I'm big on Tyranids. Watch my Rush, I heard you talk about kicking puppies. Yeah. Magnus is kind of a weenie though. He just wanted love from his dad. And his dad didn't love him enough. Relatable chat. Alright, let me look at something real quick. Yeah, so it is. It's not. Looks like it's not buffering. Oh, it is buffering actually. I think the tower cool. The tower pretty interesting. Yeah. I'm sorry, my internet decided to shoot itself. Chat. Thank you for following. I appreciate the support. I think the frame stopped drop. Oh no, it's back to dropping again. Jesus. It is very chill. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's a very good vibe. Just kind of like listening to Stardew Valley music while playing some PoE. All right, looks like it might have stopped dropping, so we should be okay, but you might be a little bit delayed now. That was a big drop though. Hopefully it's the only one for the day. I am missing couple of kills, so I'm gonna go find them. And where are they at, though? I like right through this whole thing. Or maybe this wasn't worth it at this point. We've gone too far. Okay, there we go. Now it reveals for us. Okay. So I missed the one checkpoint. Which also means I missed one guy here, one guy here. Okay. Listen to lo-fi Pokemon beats, apartment, resources. Yeah, so for a long time, like we were listening to like regular music yesterday, and I'm probably listening to some regular music today as well. For a long time, I mostly just played like lo-fi beats or like smooth jazz like soundtracks on stream. Like things that were kind of like chill and relaxed. It kind of just depends on what vibe I'm going for that day. Love how paper 1G internet and averages this amount. Yeah. Yeah, we pay for also. So the issue with our internet recently, well, and recently I mean like since September, is that our ISP decided to start upgrading their network to try to compete with fiber, and all it seemed to have done is cause a bunch of issues. They can match like speeds, they can be asymmetrical with it, but the network is more susceptible to like influence. So there's a lot. Anytime there's like a storm or anything like that, it just causes like disturbances. And I have to like call people out here constantly to like get shit fixed. So it's not really an improvement, TBH. Yeah, big lo-fi enjoyer. My wife likes to listen to lo-fi's whenever she does her workout stuff too. My mentality is dropping in and out due to lack of sleep. Get some rest. I love rest in chat. I'm a big sleep enjoyer. I'm not playing games, I'm unconscious. Yeah, my friend... So I live on the outskirts of a small college town. So I don't have fiber. My friend who lives like 20 minutes away, who lives out in the boonies, he got fiber, which I'm happy for him and everything like that. But we joke constantly about just running a cable from his house to mine. Good thing is, it does make moving out into more rural areas more exciting now. I grew up in very rural part of Louisiana, and at one point in my life I also just lived on a farm and stuff like that, and I know what like satellite internet and really bad internet is like, and I was always like, I never want to go back to it. But now there are some of the more rural spots that are getting fiber before inner cities are, because it's easier to lay down new stuff as they're tearing up old stuff to lay it down, and also like the government contracts were for bringing good internet to rural places. So now it's a little more interesting to do that. I think I somewhat enjoy sleeping. I didn't stream this morning because I just decided to sleep an extra hour. Yeah, sometimes it's just nice to take a little nappy. What's up, Gazi? Gazi's a big nap enjoyer. Sometimes Gazi will show up in chat, say one thing, and then disappear for like 2 hours, and just be like, "I just took the biggest nap." That's like my fucking goat, dude. Nothing like a good afternoon nap. A little siesta, chat. Did I feel bad because I felt like I was wasting an hour during which I could have been productive? Don't feel bad. That's just the mean voice in your head talking to you. It's okay to take a break If your body's telling you you need rest, you should rest. Don't let the little voice in your head tell you that it's not okay to rest and that you should have been productive instead. This is a very frequent conversation that I have with my wife, who is also big into, oh, I have like time off. I should be doing something productive. I can't relax. Whereas I'm like, no, relax all the time. Just chill vibes, man. Remember days when 50 megabyte internet used to be amazing in Napster W? Yeah. I remember when you used to get your internet subscription on a little disc in the mail, chat. We talked a little bit yesterday when Brave rated us about MySpace and stuff and how we learned coding and HTML and stuff because of MySpace. I don't know as much of it these days, but I did learn a little bit of it to make my page all fancy back in the day. I was there when Al Gore invented the internet, chat. Smile. Sleep is productive when you're sleepy? True. Your body literally needs to recuperate. It requires you to sleep to be productive. Yeah, it's easy to... It's one of those things, is like, do what I say, not what I do. It's very easy to say things to encourage other people to behave a certain way, and then just not listen to your own advice. Like, I often tell people not to criticize themselves or don't listen to the little demon voice in their head, but I am sometimes overly critical of myself. That's just part of the struggle of mental illness, chat. Or like childhood trauma. All wounds you try to heal. Oh, I'm sure I can relate, yeah. Honestly, listening to this soundtrack makes me want to play Stardew Valley again. I think there's like another big update coming to Stardew Valley soon-ish, question mark? But I never play Stardew Valley single player anymore. I always, if I play it, I'm playing it with my wife. And sometimes we play, like one time we play like with her friends as well. Like as a group of 4. I like to go into the mines. On average, I get 4 hours of sleep if I'm lucky. That's enough sleep, right? I mean, there is the whole thing where the amount of sleep you need is really independent on you and kind of your life, your health. How much mental power you use a day or how much learning you do. So if it's enough for you to feel rested, then it's enough. If you don't feel rested, then it's not enough. Also, a lot of it comes to age. When I was younger, I could go a lot more time sleeping less. Just like power through it. But the older I get, the more that not getting like a restful night kind of just destroys my whole day. Throw some toughest times. Yeah, if you mess up like your sleep cycle, like you ever have those naps where you go, like you just feel really tired, so you take a nap, and you wake up and you just feel even worse, like you feel like a headache and groggy. Those are like the worst fucking naps in the world for one. But yeah, it's just because you broke your sleep cycle on the wrong point, essentially. I can train myself to survive with 3 hours of sleep per night. That's insane to me. They say I don't sleep like I don't sleep like a lot of hours. My wife sleeps more than I do, but I like to get at least like 6 to 9 hours. I'll get usually 6 if I'm like really hyper focusing. Like my ADHD is just like kicked in and I can't sleep very well. But I'd usually probably go around like 7 to 8 on most average. But 9's not unheard of, and 6 isn't either. This weekend. Oh yeah, remember you talking about the fair y'all went to? Took a little afternoon nap. To be fair, being out around people and in the sun is very draining for me. So like going to a fair is like a very exhausting experience for like my battery. But I get it. I get it, chat. Video naps are the best. Yeah. I don't really do those anymore. Because I stream 6 days a week. And usually I'm streaming at that time. But on like a day off, when I have my Wednesdays, I usually take off. And on Wednesdays, I just like to sleep a little bit extra. Get a little nappy in. Do some stuff in the morning, take a little nap in the afternoon. I'm in a corner. Oh, I'm dead. I lost track because I was reading chat where I was supposed to go. Agreed over simulation when you're enjoying activities? Yeah. Wait. I feel like trash every morning regardless of how much sleep I get. Yeah, that you probably should go do a sleep study. You probably should do a sleep study if you have the means to do so. Nah, I'll be fine. I'll just wing it and hope for the best. No. No, chat. No. Alright, watch the dudes, watch the dudes, watch the dudes. What am I going for? There we go. Alright, my damage is definitely needing to improve soon. This guy is taking a bit longer to kill than I would like. I might be looking at some damage upgrades soon. I'm also out of potions now, so this fight is going to become a lot worse. Oh no. Ooh! That was a mistake almost. Trying to be cheeky with my movement and then, oh no. Almost died there. Yeah, so typically the boss battle wouldn't last this long for anyone who's looking to play this game. It's just that I made a mistake. And I need to do some upgrades. Oh, that's not a good one. Hey, we did it. Caffeine doesn't fix everything? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. He says as he drinks his unsponsored energy beverage. You wanna get some rest up now? I've been running for 2 hours of sleep currently. Yes, please get some rest. I appreciate you hanging out for a little bit, but get some sleep. Get out of here. Oh, hey. Nice. Good on 15. That gets a little bit of a damage boost. Yeah, bye, Frosty. The snowman.
Go on quickly.
Alright, so should I push higher? I can always take off this edge and not care about the pin stuff anymore. Take all these points and just move them on to over here. Or I can go into more damage this way. So maybe we'll do that. We don't have our thing where we care about pin right now, so the pin is not really adding up to much of anything. So we'll just do this real quick. Do we need any intelligence for that? Do we need any intelligence for that? Yes, we need some intelligence. We need 103. So we need 103, essentially. Okay, and we are currently at 102. That's fucking funny. Okay. So I can go 1, 2, 3 to go here. Or I can go, well, 4. Or I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 either way. I think I like this better because it puts me closer to this, where I can grab this if I want to. So let's do that. We do 1 intelligence node, and then we're going to grab rest of it's going to be strength. There we go. And then this can come over here, and we were going towards this, I believe. So let's grab that. Neat. Hey, if y'all guys have any questions about PoE 2 or PoE in general, feel free to ask things. Or if you just want to talk about random other video games, always happy to hear about those as well. I probably should have actually grabbed one of the bleeding thing. That's whatever. Too late now. We're headed towards the monastery. This is one of the league mechanics, or one of the mechanics for the game, called Breach. We're not currently doing it, but we're headed there. And there's a way. It's a very good thing that was introduced this league called the Genesis Tree that makes it to where crafting is a little bit easier. So crafting your items becomes a little bit easier and all that kind of stuff. Put on your wish list if you have questions. Yeah, feel free to ask. Unfortunately, it is not cross-platform, so like if you needed like actual help or anything like that, I can't go to like your zone to help you out. But you know, at least the knowledge I have will be able to helpful to you. Wonder how different the console market is for PoE 2 versus PoE 1. I know the PoE 1 players who play on console, oops, I died, often talk about how hard it is to get stuff because the market's much smaller. But also PoE 2 is a much larger base of players. Not much larger, but like double the size. So I guess it is larger, much larger. Oh, right, we need to work on finishing capping our res. We actually just need to upgrade our gear in general. I think it's the other thing. We're wearing a lot of campaign-based gear still. So maybe after this map, we'll try to work on that a little bit. least buy some basic cheap stuff. Oh, we should probably redo our live search for the item we wanted yesterday. Just in case another one pops up for cheap, you know? Hydrate. Alright, fair enough. Giant water bottle. Make sure you hydrate, chat. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, bro. I'm pretty sure they're talking about PoE. Honestly, gym cutters are pretty sweet. I was about to grab the Uncut Spirit Gem, but I think I'm gonna go to the gym cutters. Start getting some quality on them. More of my gear. Or more of my gems, rather. Also, I saw in the patch notes, or what they're working on, they want to make it to where the enemies from the ruins spawn closer to the ruin thing. And that's huge. Because sometimes it is like, who the hell is left alive? It's like an off-screen mob that like start running away. I do wish they would start implementing where if you have a mechanic where you can't progress it until you kill all the monster, once you start the mechanic, like the monsters become highlighted or something like that would be nice. Once there's like only a couple left. What do I even want to level up next? This is already 20 quality, and it got its reservation on it. This also got reservation 20 quality. Having a swarm just gives you radius. This gives us additional fissure chance, so we'll go with that probably. More fissures, more problems, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you said you beat Act 1 yesterday. Did you enjoy the final boss of Act 1? What'd you think of it? I don't know what build you actually went with, but did you have a difficult time? Or was it easy? PoE's already sold out on Load It. So PoE 1, like, I don't know what Load It is, but also I don't... PoE 1 is free. PoE 2 will be free for PC when it launches. It goes with 1.0 as early access. So if you don't want to pay the money for it now, don't worry about it. If you want to pay money for it now, I don't know console prices, but the PC price to pay PoE 2 is $15, which it was $30, so it's cheaper now technically than it previously was. But also, if you have a friend who plays PoE, like I said, they can buy supporter packs, like the early access ones. These right here, these come with 150 points, which is $15 worth of points. It also comes with a key, so it might have a second key for you, kind of thing. And so you can upgrade to all these things. For instance, like you get extra keys if you upgrade to the fancier things. Obviously, it's very expensive, but the cool thing, like I said, about this is like you can start with $15. Upgrade to here for $15 more. Upgrade to here for now $30 more. Upgrade to here for now. Okay, I'm at the point where I can upgrade to for $40 because I already have the first 3 tiers over time of playing. Yeah. So if you have a friend who plays, they might have an extra key laying around. I actually gave away my 2 extra keys to people in chat over the last couple of months. But I don't have any extra ones myself. Full CD keys, getting game cheaper. Got it. As long as it's ethically gotten keys, then I'm fine with it. But yeah, PvT will be free on launch. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so like it's incremental. So if you bought this one right here for $15, then you can upgrade to this one for $15 more to get the next level of it, and then you can upgrade to this one for $30 more. So you're paying essentially a difference in it instead of paying the whole bulk price. Yeah, so like if you wanted to eventually work your way up to the $500 thing, you're just paying the increments. So like you eventually total pay 480. But you could pay it in a smaller amount. You pay 15 first, and then pay 15 on top of that, and then pay 30 on top of that, and then pay 40 on top of that, and then pay 60 on top of that, and then pay math 80 on top of that, and then pay. So yeah, so you can pay it in increments. It's really cool. So I like the way that they do their stuff because a lot of companies will just have to rebuy the whole thing. How goes gardening? It's going well, Marshall. How are you doing today, bud? How's the new job? To my knowledge, it is. I imagine that's to the ethically gained CD keys. There was a one that was popular when CD keys were actually very common. I think it was like G2A or something like that, and that was not ethically gained keys. Back in my day, to finish playing my video game, I had to change the CD disc. What? So the job is good? Excellent. Hopefully it continues being great. Oh god, multi-disc games. Yeah. I think I forgot what game it was. I'm pretty sure at one point I had a game that was like 4 discs long. I actually didn't play Final Fantasy games growing up. Final Fantasy was one of the series that I kind of just missed out on for the most part. First Final Fantasy game I played was actually Final Fantasy 13, which was not a great start from my knowledge of Final Fantasies to play. Well, technically, the very first Final Fantasy I played was Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced on the Game Boy Advance. But I did play Final Fantasy S games. Like I was really big into Secret of Mana on Super Nintendo. Like Chrono Trigger, that kind of stuff. But I never played Final Fantasy itself. However, FF8 loaded, the first and second act were the first disc, and all the middle stuff was new stuff was in the second disc. Hell yeah. I remember when I made my the first computer that I made without a CD-ROM like automatically in it, and I was like, this feels so weird. Coming to the point where we used to like always have a CD-ROM to like not really utilizing it anymore. But I imagine that's just kind of how any people with advancing technology feels about certain things. Like changing from cassettes to CDs didn't feel like a big change for me. I'm sure for someone it did though. I remember when games needed 10 floppy disks. Yeah, see, I didn't really play floppy disk games to my knowledge growing up. I didn't really get into PC gaming until I was about 10 or 11 years old, so that would have been around like the late 90s, like 1998, 1999 kind of thing. So I didn't really have that experience. I think the only gripe about today's society of gaming is that companies feel acceptable to just go, well, you can't play this game anymore. Like Unreal Tournament basically disappeared. Yeah, there's a whole movement against that, right? Stop killing games or whatever. I believe they just had like a small victory in the UK, I believe, with it, or was it in California? Something like that. I didn't fully read the article, so I don't recall. In a similar vein, I've talked about recently just building a DVD collection. We're tired of having to pay for like paying $4 to view a movie on like a streaming service. They can't run anything more. Yeah, a lot of people theorize, and probably accurately so, that eventually consumer PCs won't be like, you won't be able to own a PC anymore. You essentially you have a Chromebook, and you buy computing power, you subscribe to it, kind of thing. Which is a very spooky thing to think about, to be honest. Yeah, things cloud-based, yeah. Jesus, I rolled way too late. 0 attempts left. Oh no! I failed my map. Well, guess now's a good time as any to work on stuff, I suppose. Crash. Guess we'll get those upgrades working. You died. I'm a failure. Alright, we got a little bit of money. Not a lot of money, but we can do a little bit of upgrades. So we've replaced 4 pieces of our gear so far. So we have the double rings, the helmet, the belt, and the boots to replace. Most of it just needs to be defensive upgrades. We have a little bit of resistances that we need to cover, mostly chaos related. But like, let's say if I take like this off, let's just take all the stuff off that needs to be replaced. So if I take all that off, you see there's a lot missing. So yeah, so we definitely need to make sure to fill in a bunch of resistances as we replace this stuff. So getting some high res rings could be potentially good. We can also look to see what other modifiers can go onto rings. Make sure something that I want to do. So we're going to utilize this website real quick. We're going to look at rings. And we're going to see if there's any mods that are not like just resistances or attributes or like life that I care about. So for prefixes, all I care about here is life. We're doing physical damage, so all these damage ones are here don't matter for us. We're doing a spell, so attacks don't matter for us. Mana is kind of whatever. Over here, res and cast speed, and like I guess attributes if you really want some. Registry has specific stuff too that we can look for, but I don't think we're gonna try to buy stuff that's like that. But maybe we'll see if they have anything cool, because like obviously the gain as extra with spells is really big. So that's pretty sweet to aim for. Over here, kind of whatever. Magnitude of Impales isn't bad, I guess. Oh, caster prefixes. They have percent damage. Oh, these are pretty good ones then. These top two, actually, all three of these except for Arcane Surge are good for us. Crit's all good. +1 spells is huge, obviously. So lots of little things to aim for, but we're gonna go for something cheap. So we're probably just gonna aim for resistances and life as their main components. If we get cast speed or something like that, awesome. They will make it so if you're willing to make a game and end its life, you either have to fully refund it. Wait, what? They will make it so if you're willing to make a game and end its life, you have to either fully refund it. Oh, yeah, if you make a game and you essentially say you don't want to support it anymore, yeah, you have to fully refund it, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the whole you don't own things is a goal for a lot of things right now, which is not great. All right, let's go for ring. And then we're gonna make a count. We're gonna want it to be resistances. Let's say 70. I don't need a count. Let's just make this and. We're gonna maximum life. We want it to be like 90 plus probably. Next year you won't be able to just end the game life? Yeah, that'd be cool. This is not bad. You can also do the thing. How much would I be willing to pay for let's say 10. Let's see how much resistance we can get out of that. 96 for an annulment orb. I don't have an annulment orb, but I'll like train for one. Ooh, this is pretty nice. Has cast speed on it, life. And it's listed 41 seconds ago. Yoink. Worst case, if I end up needing more budget, I can sell off one of my Divinos. Alright, we need a second one. Selling this 3 mod for 10 is a little crazy. I kind of just want another cast speed thing. Well, let's see. None of those. What the implicit cast speed? Okay, there's a handful of those. Yeah. My general vibe for most things. We'll see how things go. Sometimes everything is awful. This has an open thing on it. Actually, wait, this is lightning the one we need the most of? It doesn't really matter, I guess, supposedly. It's only 4. Maybe I'll just settle for this instead of going for the one that has an open thing that we can gamble with. Yeah, let's settle for the 4. $13 of those left. We are looking pretty good. We still need some more of this stuff. But now let's go probably look for boots, question mark? What's worse, my boots or my... Boots are pretty bad. Those are level 26. The belts, kind of okay. Not the best. These two are replaced already, so toss these to the side. Let's go for boots, because they're the lowest level. With some boots, so with boots, we want movement speed. I don't know about the rest of the modifiers, so we're going to leave those on for now. And we would like for the boots to be at least 25, if not higher. We might not get that for the cost we're looking for, so we're going to, like, pull some stuff down, but let's see what we can get here first. Oh, we also want it to be no evasion. And then we want at least 1 armor, at least 1 energy shield, so I get hyper boots. All right, so this is this is where we're at. We got 2 choices. It's 25. It's got some life on it. It's got some res on it. It's got some more life and res, or the bonded thing. It has more res on it. This doesn't have any other stuff on it, and it has an open prefix. If I go look at prefixes for boots, boots are I see boots. Oh, there. Okay, I see it. There's actually no desecrated prefix, so that's crazy. So we can exalt and hope to hit like some armor for energy shield. See, it has movement speed and it has that, so it only hit either armor, energy shield, or mana, with mana being the bigger weighting. Honestly, I think this already has mana on it, so I'm willing to take this risk, I suppose, of potentially hitting a better defensive boot. Then I can throw on whatever I want here. Yeah, I'll go with this one. This guy's just like making boots, huh? Don't have currency. Oh, I'm poor in gold, chat. Alright, well, our journey is over. I guess we need to start selling, pick up stuff just to sell, so I can get some money. I forgot we used all our money yesterday. I'm about to use a little bit more, because I need to buy a map from him. Oh, because I can't. Because I failed that one. Bummer. Alright, let's get a lower level one then. Let's go for a tier 4. There you go here. These are both boss maps, right? Or boss tablets. They are. Oh, we at least capture res and add some more cast speed. And a little bit more life, actually. A little pacing our ring. So we got at least a little bit of improvement. Probably invest in some mana regeneration, so I don't have to worry about mana flask as much. Also, it just feels like I'm not getting a lot of augmentations right now. I don't know if that's like a global feeling people are having, but like I'm not seeing augmentations. I've been more wary to use them to start crafting with. Usually, I would always transmute and then augmentation on like a white item, and if it hits like something good, then we continue crafting with it. But now it's really risky. If the transmute doesn't hit something decent, then there's almost no reason to do the next step. I wonder if they when they lowered like the perfect and imperfect stuff, if they accidentally lowered the original as well, or if they're just happy with that being a little bit lower. I would assume they're not happy with that being a little bit lower though. If it is lower and it's not just a me thing. Yeah, I think I actually have more graders than I have regulars. You can see whenever the lightning and stuff's happening, you'll see purple flowers pop up on my plants. That means they're being overgrown. You see all the purple flowers. They're watered. Nap and read it before work. It's hard. Like I understand the urge of having like focus on a game that you're really excited for, and really just wanting to spend time on that. I've definitely used a lot of my sleep hours to play. Awesome. To play a video game instead. So I guess it just depends on the value of if you like how mentally taxing or physically taxing is your job. Should you save up the energy, or is it kind of like a eh? And you could probably have a day where you just do a little bit less. Depends on which one makes you feel more rested. Yeah. Oh, we can also now we dropped one. We could sell this to make us a little bit of money, but it's actually going down quite a bit, and I really would rather just get the extra power in my build. By extra power, I mean mostly just the comfort of less mana spam. I could, in theory, put another thing here, but I probably won't. My wife making me stand? Yeah, she is. Okay. We're gonna vibrate your desk in a second, chat. Let me get this efficacy or efficiency 2 on here before I forget. And we're gonna vibrate your desk. Oh, and then she's in here to beat me.
I need you to squeeze.
Also, lunch.
Lunch right now?
Yeah.
It's 11:30.
Yeah, I don't really eat breakfast. All right, we're gonna vibrate your desk, chat. Woo! Right, it's a manually hand crank desk that raises. Where'd my headset go? Oh, there it is. We're standing. Everything's up on a Tuesday. Seems like you run out of mana quite a bit. Yeah, so I do. This right here helps with the cost. It now has a 40% less cost on it. So right here, it costs 41 mana before costing 67 mana. So it's not like a crazy difference, but it is a little bit of a difference. Ideally, I would fix this a different way as well by getting some of my mana cost as life instead. So there's other ways to adjust it later. Because I'd love to, instead of putting this here, put like another damage support in, so I can just do more damage. But most of the damage stuff has mana multipliers on it. It's like this right here, 120% mana cost multiplier, 120%, 120%. This one doesn't have it. This one doesn't have it because these are like more supportive of things. But yeah. There's other things in the game that they've added to where it helps with like mana cost. So for instance, I can convert some of my spell cost to life cost with this. And if I have like life regeneration or like life steal or like, recovery, then it just helps, maintain it a little bit better. So it splits it up a little bit. You can also make it to where damage spells that cost life deal more damage. So it's actually a pretty cool way to do that. In fact, when we get our next ascendancy, I do typically pick up this, and then one of the other things that convert. It's like this right here. So I pick up these two. This is like skill tree times. Yeah, there's a lot here. There's also third-party apps you can use. Like, so Path of Building is the main one that you use to kind of look at it a little bit easier. So this right here, once it finishes loading, you can type in things and it'll highlight a little bit easier, stuff like that. But you can plan out your whole build in here. Eventually, they recently added to where you can export this and then into a file. It's called a .build file, and then you can use that in game to kind of like showcase in here. So I don't have it enabled right now because I'm making my shit up as I go. But if you were following a build guide from a creator, you could do that to where it'll show you where they pinpoints at and stuff in here if you want to follow like a little build guide instead of doing your own thing. But I love a lot of the expression. As far as like customization and stuff in PoE, the skill tree looks overwhelming for someone who's starting out, and I look overwhelming for me. When I first started PoE 1 many years ago, I got the first skill point. I opened this passive tree, and I was like, nope. And then I stopped playing, and I came back like years later to try again. So I get that it's overwhelming, but once you get a little bit into it, a lot of it starts to make more sense. It's very cool. And like I said, I'm always here to help people learn a little bit here and there. So if you're ever curious about something, feel free to ask. If you get stuck, don't get frustrated. I'll help you out. A sandwich. Thank you. And chips. Can't believe you. Yeah, but we're out of chips. I ate all the chips. So it's just a sandwich now. Yeah, well, let's wait. That's why I was talking about, like, either you're gonna like PoE or you're gonna like, not like it at all. Because me and my wife doesn't like PoE. Just to be clear. We have two different ways to when we view this tree. Two different emotions are expressed. She sees all these options and she's like, "Wow, that's an overwhelming amount of choice," and that gives me anxiety, and I don't want to do it. Me, I'm like, "Wow, that's an overwhelming amount of options. Look at all the things I could potentially do with this," and I get excited about like the different theory crafts you can make, and like builds you can do with it, and that kind of stuff. So it's very, very easy to like dive deep into it. What's up, Catfish? Um, and there's not as much. They're still missing a bunch of classes in here. So in PoE 2, each starting point will have 2 starting classes. You know, it's easier to show on the PoE actually. New build. I'm actually just playing plants again. Not playing anything new. Playing the same thing I did last week, just different this time. It's going good though. But so each thing has like there's starting points right here, each different little pie. You can kind of see the pies separated out by like the lines and everything. But each starting point in PoE 2 has 2 base classes. So for instance, Ranger starts here, but so does Huntress. And you notice that actually the starting area, like the immediate little diamond, changes what's there based on which one you pick. So we get attack damage here as a Huntress. If we go to Ranger, this is now projectile damage instead of attack damage. And then from there, you get there's going to be 3 ascendancies eventually. Some of them only have 2, but you essentially get multiple ascendancies. So these are the 2 ascendancies for the Ranger. These are the 3 ascendancies for the Huntress. Include this one was new in this league. So like you pick a base class. There's going to be eventually 12 base classes, and then each of those classes will have 3 ascendancies, if not more. And I say if not more because there is a thing for the Witch. You could be a Lich, or you could be an Abyssal Lich, and it changes it slightly. So there's like an alternate ascendancy kind of thing built into it. And they said they're interested in doing that to other classes as well, but they're like thematic to like the the environment of the game. Like let's say you want to make a Titan, who is this guy down here, and he's a big follower of Calm. So maybe you fight Calm, and you can be like a Calm's Titan kind of thing, and you get like special mods for it. So there's lots of that stuff to go around. Like I said, so plenty of different things. We're still missing some base classes, so we don't. Over here is Druid right now. It's going to be paired up with Templar eventually. Right here is Warrior right now. It'll be paired up with Marauder. Right here is Mercenary. It'll be paired up with Duelist eventually. And then up here is Monk, which will be paired up with the Shadow later. So we're missing those base classes right now. And then, like I said, some of those classes don't even have 3 ascendancies yet. So like Druid only has 2 ascendancies right now. And then Pathfinder only has 2 ascendancies. Everyone else has 3 right now. That's currently available. So lots and lots of options, and like the tree, as you can see, like this area is a little bit more empty compared to over here. That's because there's 2 classes missing from this side. So once they add those 2 classes in, these trees will fill out a little bit more to be just more shit everywhere. Watching definitely feels much simpler. Looking at these options is like, hey, what would you like to eat? And having never been in a basic question. Yeah, what I tell people a lot of times when they're starting out, there's 2 different ways I tell people to approach things. If you're someone who is more patient with yourself and you're inquisitive and you just kind of want to figure stuff out on your own, that's a totally viable way to play. That's the way I like to play. But you have to be patient with yourself. You're probably going to hit a wall. You're probably going to make a mistake. And you have to be okay with doing that. If you're not okay with doing that and maybe it makes you angry or you feel like you wasted your time, probably just follow a build guide from a content creator. There's lots of League Start guides out there. Obviously, if you want a suggestion, I can help give you suggestions on like good ones for new people, because there are definitely bad ones for new people to follow. So you can always follow a build creator and just focus on that. If you are someone who is new and you want to do your own thing, just think about, instead of the whole tree right away, think about your pie. So if you're starting a druid, you really only have to focus in this one area. In this area, most of your points are going to be here in this area. You don't need to know what's going on over here. Not right away, at least. You're in this area, so you just kind of look around what's in this area and kind of see what kind of stuff you want. So it narrows the tree down to a more of a fine point, and you can get away with most of your build being in that area. Like if you look at my build right now, I am mostly in this pie, in our pie. I'm a little bit on the outside, going towards Witch, but mostly I'm inside of our pie. Is it just me an Acolyte of Chalupa build? Isn't Ghazi doing the Aspect Chalupa minions? Is that going good? I don't know. Allows it to seem more simplified. Yeah, well, my goal for people who are new is not to be like crushing the end game as best as possible, like doing the hardest content and farming 70 million divs per hour, which is the currency. It's about just getting into the game and learning a little bit about it, and you really just need to learn about your pie. If you want to be more spellcaster, you're on the like so your pie is 2 pies technically, it's 2 slices. So this is the more caster focused one, but if you want to do the more melee focused and do like a druid bear kind of thing, this is the more melee focused pie. Like there is still caster stuff over here, which is why I'm going over here and stuff like that. But this is like, for instance, shapeshift bonuses and whatnot, like right here, right here, shapeshift bonuses and stuff like that. So yeah, you can narrow it down to here for the most part and just kind of go off the offshoots a little bit here and there. Pretty easy. But eventually, once you get into the game, you experience more pies, you branch out a little bit. Like maybe you want to be a druid, but you want to be a druid who does poison stuff. And like most of the poison stuff is over here. As you can see, it's all highlighted here. There's not really a lot of poison here other than a couple nodes. So eventually you're like, okay, well, I'm going to branch out. I'm going to travel all the way over here to grab this poison stuff. But like I said, that's more of a, you've grown in your experience of the game and you have a little more knowledge and you want to expand outwards. For just starting out, I recommend just doing the pie stuff. Because it's a lot easier to focus on the small amount and worry about the big stuff later. Learn small step, go big step next. I need to eat the sandwich before it gets hot. It's a cold sandwich, yeah. But I need to eventually make my this plant druid into a guide. I have a guide for PoE 1 for our Wintertide brand Elementalists. And it's a lot more in depth with 6 steps. I tell you what to pick where, as far as like, oh, you beat this guy, and then you get this skill. You put this skill into this slot. I don't have that really made for PoE 2 yet for me. Other people do. Just PoE 2 is newer. It's only been out for, well, it's only been in beta for like a year and a half. So there's like a lot less content for it. Each league that I've played with it so far, I pretty much try to use as a learning experience to learn more about the game. Because while they are the same game, there are just a lot of differences amongst the two. Like even sometimes like how something is named the same thing, but just is vastly different in the other game. So I'm pretty much just learning this game over again, and I always have an issue with me personally trying to tell people what to do when I am learning. Like what I do for PoE 2, I call build diaries. I'm like, hey, this is my experience and how I've learned, instead of build guides where I'm trying to teach someone how to do something. So I always do like more of a diary situation for PoE 2, just because I'm also learning and I don't want to be like, this is the thing you should do, and then not know if that's true or not. This right here is the breach mechanic. So you press the little hand, the World of Demons opens up, mostly spiders, beyond look away. You can see how my mana is like not really suffering as much as it was before because of the efficiency gem. I can definitely spam out more plants. Like I said, we can solve the efficiency issue later in other ways, but for now, it is an easy solution until we scale up and get some more of the later game crafting and more passive points. So we're only level 74. we still have a long way to go as far as maxing out points and stuff. Yeah, you would think that. There are people that definitely do give you grace. There are also people who are who do not give grace and just are quick to demean people or like say they're being malicious when it was clearly just like a mistake that they made. That's just the internet. And I've seen enough. Like, 'cause I played this game for a long time. Like, I've only been streaming for a year. And I've played the game for a long time, and I've like interacted with other streamers, communities, stuff like that. And it is very easy to have a large streamer get turned against for making like a mistake or a claim or something like that that just turned out to be false. So I'm an anxious person in general, and so that doesn't really help. I think my immediate community is understanding if I make a mistake, because we're all human. I'm not perfect, right? Everyone's aware of that. But if I'm putting out build content, I always like to try to make sure it's a little more steadfast in what it is, just because it's a bigger perception of like or bigger reach of who I'm aiming at, kind of thing. You never know what you're gonna catch in that net, Whoa, you're not perfect? I thought we all were. Streamers must be perfect. Exactly. Mana does deplete slowly? Yeah, it's much slower now, so I can like definitely throw out more without worrying about mana consumption as much now. Like I said, it's not a big factual or not a big mathematical like power gain, but as far as number of against bosses like this, number of stuff that I can throw out is much bigger now, which is nice. That being said, I am being a little clumsy with my movement, but again, I'm not perfect. I'm an old man who's standing at his desk right now trying to play video games while talking to people. Like I should have dodged that, but it is what it is. Today is Tuesday. Catfish isn't streaming. Catfish, you're on your day off? How's your day off going, bud? Also got a gym socket here I need to use. So you've had $1 for every mistake I made on stream and off stream. I've had a lot more friends. Yeah. You don't have to be wrong for that to happen. Sometimes it's just against the group think. Yeah. I relate to that. At 36, I've tapped into the being. I'm an old man category as well. Yeah, I'm 38. I think. I always question how old I am because after a certain point, I just really stopped calculating. So sometimes I have to do math based on my year and be like, oh, yeah. So I'm 38. Yeah, Catfish we call Catfish Grandpa here. Catfish is another streamer friend of ours. He plays PoE as well, and like a lot of variety games like Subnautica, stuff like that. We talked about Grounded earlier, Catfish, by the way, and thought of you because he likes Grounded a lot. One cool thing about also PoE 2 is that it tells you kind of what your map content is. So like you can be like, oh, I still have to do this, or what things you completed. So like, oh, did I complete all my stuff? And you didn't because you weren't paying attention. This is okay. So talk about trees. So this is the passive tree for your character power, right? We talked about this already pretty extensively. This is your Atlas tree, which is like your Atlas is like when you're doing maps, the kind of content you see. So like for instance, I picked over here to where I see more rogue exiles and that kind of stuff. So I'm picking out what kind of content I enjoy, and inside this they have special trees per the content. So we talked about Breach, which is that spider thing that expanded out, like the demons that came from another portal kind of thing. This is the Breach tree, so you can kind of customize what kind of stuff you see in Breach. You get a certain amount of points to go here. So you can customize your stuff. So it's like how you want to farm. If you want to farm a certain way, this is how you say like, oh, I want to farm Breach, and I want it to be get 2 extra passive points for each womb kind of thing right here, or like blah blah blah. Like I want to do this. Like you won't get this whole tree, but you'll get like half of these points or whatever. So you gotta kind of pick and choose what you want. This middle one, they changed it this league to where the big one, you will eventually, or you can eventually get all these points if you want to. But the side smaller ones, you can only get like half the points. In PoE 1, you get a set amount of points and it's all one big tree instead of being separate trees like this. But yeah, this is your Atlas tree, which is your mapping thing. It's like, oh, what I'm doing, I'm putting a little thing in a device, opening up a portal. That's your maps. This is your Atlas. Right now, I'm going towards shrines, so I want more shrine effect. So increased chance of shrines is coming up, essentially. So it won't let me put the point there, so it's very questionable what's happening. Or anywhere. We have to be inside the out of here. I don't know. Go trade in Cyberpunk. I wanted to get all things, and then you can't. I played Cyberpunk when it first came out, when T-posing was an issue for a lot of people, and much worse things. I got to the very end where I had to meet Ember, and then I just stopped playing. I was like, I'll come back to this later, and I never came back to it. I heard the DLC is really good, though, and I want to go back and play it. And I heard they made a lot of changes as well. Like updates to the game to where it's like runs much smoother and just like a lot more options and stuff. So I do eventually want to go back to play Cyberpunk, but I just haven't gotten there yet. Honestly, the majority of my stuff is ARPG content in this stream, so I play a lot of mostly Path of Exile 1 and 2 at this point. Mostly Path of Exile 1 with a little bit of 2. But I play some like Torchlight Infinite. We played Last Epoch for a little bit, but I don't really like that one as much. I don't really play Diablo. And I won't get into the whole spiel about it unless people want to hear the whole spiel about it, but I'm not really a big fan of Blizzard these days, so I kind of just don't really do their content anymore. I don't care if other people do it. That's all your own individual choices. I just personally do not like to support Blizzard myself. Started on Xbox, it didn't kind of the same issue. I don't know if it's either now. Yeah, I had a PC at the time, so I've only been playing PC gaming for probably multiple years now. I likely missed what happened with Blizzard. I mean, so we'll do a small spiel. Okay, again, this is not me being on a soapbox. Again, you have your own opinions. You do your own research. You form your own opinions. This is just my personal thing, super quick. And my usual strategy would be like, oh god, he's on about Blizzard again. So let's look beyond. It's not look at the games or the state of the games right real quick and talk about very briefly the fact that there was a moment in history for Blizzard where they were sexually harassing their employees to the point of suicide. That wasn't very great. I've heard they cleaned house since then and everything like that, but that's not great. So we'll move past that point. You can look it up. That was like, I don't know how many years ago, but it's been a minute, but you can look it up. I don't want to fully embrace that topic necessarily, but yeah, that was a big like, ooh, no, thank you. I don't want to hang out with you guys anymore. Because I started off my PC gaming career at 10 years old playing Blizzard games. I started with StarCraft. I started with Diablo 2, Warcraft 3. I eventually played all that kinds of stuff. So I loved Blizzard growing up. Blizzard was amazing. I spent like 7 years playing Diablo 2. I spent so much time playing Warcraft 3 and Warcraft 3 custom mods, like playing Dota. I was part of the clan TDA, which is the Dota All-Stars, people who made Dota on the custom game. Some of them who went on to make the real Dota, and some of them who split off to go to make League of Legends. I hung out with those guys a little bit. They don't know who I am. I was just some guy who happened to be around. But like I loved Blizzard games and like all their stuff forever. I played a bunch of WoW growing up, from launch up until Cataclysm, and then I kind of taped it off a little bit. But so I played, just a brief history, I played a lot of their games, and I really enjoyed it. If we're looking at specifically just their games, the quality of the games has fallen off immensely. The support of their games, the way they talk to their audience, is all very, very bad, in my opinion. Like what really broke the camel's back as far as me not liking Blizzard was I was a big Diablo fan. I was excited for Diablo 3. I played Diablo 3 a lot, and then we're going into a BlizzCon to hear about a new cool update potentially for Diablo 3, and it was instead of a cool update for Diablo 3, they decided to announce Diablo Immortal, which was the Diablo mobile game, and that came with the whole infamous line, "Do you guys not have phones?" Because people were very upset that we were not getting a Diablo 3 update, and they were trying to push like a pay-to-win mobile game instead. So that kind of broke me, and I was like, they honestly just do not give a shit about us, because people ask like, oh, this is cool, like all these features you were showing in the mobile game are features that we've asked for in the PC market for like a long time. Is there any interest in putting some of those features into the PC game? And they were like, no, everything is just going to be only for the mobile game. And that was like, that's insane to say to people who are actively at your convention asking about a game that they're excited for. So anyway, so Blizzard just doesn't really handle their games really well. And the quality of games for me has dropped off immensely outside of the fact that the non-game stuff happened, which is horrendous. So I don't really play Blizzard games anymore. There's just better things out there, and honestly, once EA, the Activision Blizzard thing happened, things just kind of went to shit. But that's just capitalism ruins everything, chat. Not only did they crap on people in terms of sexual stuff, but they also, what the gaming community asked for. Yeah, like I said, it was just and maybe they've done a lot of strides. We talked recently, I think it might have been another Blizzard conversation I was having with someone. We talked recently about how, for me, developers essentially have like a trust bank. There's a certain amount of like trust that they can build up over time, which they can cash out if they make a mistake, essentially, or like maybe they slip up. For instance, recently GGG, which is the people who make Path of Exile, when they announced Path of Exile 2, they said it wouldn't impact PoE 1's development, but then PoE 1 didn't get a new update for like a year. And that hurt a little bit. But I was like, okay, they earned enough of my trust with how much they've done to not be too hurt by it. So like they may have lost some trust there, but they gained it all back for me personally. I know some people are still hurt by it and all that kinds of stuff. But developers essentially have a trust bank. And if they spend all of that, it is very hard for them to get it back. And Blizzard just kind of destroyed that for me. So I don't think there is any one thing they could do as a company to redeem themselves in my eye. Hell, there's even like developers who have left Blizzard and started their own indie companies, and I follow their stuff because the content's good and all that kind of thing. So, like I said, it just depends on what they're doing. But I think Blizzard's just kind of tarnished it for me personally. But again, you do your own research, make your own opinions. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I'm just here to talk about what my life was like and what my opinions are sometimes. I'm not going to be mad at you for playing Diablo 4 or anything like that. I won't go watch a stream, but I'll still talk to you. It's okay. Now I'm glad I can't log into Blizzard. Battle.net. Did they do away with Battle.net? Maybe they did. You mentioned earlier, PoE, they made at least a good portion of all kinds of backwards battle. Yeah, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, obviously, if you're as old as I am or older, like you were pre-microtransaction era video games, like you saw video games and how they didn't have microtransactions and how Oblivion was like the first thing to add a microtransaction with a stupid horse. So you know like the worst of it, like where you can see like people like doing pay to win stuff or like, you know, gotcha games, that kind of stuff. You can see like the gambling addictions, all that kind of stuff happen to FOMO, so on and so forth. Of the companies that do, but like this game is free, or like it technically will be free, right? Like it's not free while it's early access, but like Path of Exile 1 is free, and they're pushing out awesome content every 4 months for like a new season. So like they need microtransactions for it to be able to sustain, and the way they do it, I find is ethically okay. They have mystery boxes, but like you can honestly not do them and be fine. It's not like I said, there's no gaining power thing. You get free mystery boxes from like different stuff, but most of it is just like, hey, you're buying a premium currency, you're gonna get these cosmetics along with the premium currency. and you can spend that premium currency on whatever cosmetic that does not once again change how you play the game. It's just there for cosmetics. You could buy stash tabs, which might change how you play the game a little bit, but it's not like a requirement. And you can, like I say, so and they go on sale every 3 weeks. I want to say the stash tabs do, so you can get them up for really cheap. So like I said, so for me, a lot of stuff that GGG has done has earned like a lot of trust. They're probably one of my favorite developers at this current time. Just because of like the amount of stuff. Another good example of great developers is a game that I've barely touched so far, but I really liked the vibe of their community. Was Warframe. If you ever play Warframe, that company treats their community very well. I watched a few of their streams and how they engage with their community and all the stuff they do, all the different events they have. That reminds me to go get the Pride event stuff. And it's very cool. Yeah, I did. I played some Warframe a couple months ago for like 2 weeks on stream. It was pretty good. I had a good time. I have to go back to it eventually. But Warframe is one of those things that's also good to like play for a bit and then just take a break for a while and then come back and see what else is new, kind of thing. They don't really do league-based content, but they have like big updates, kind of thing. Like it's not seasonal content essentially. So you'll run out of stuff to do when you come back. That being said, I had a brand new account, so I have so much stuff still to do. I just, I can go back to it eventually. It's okay. Like the company that made Unravel and Unravel 2, there's like a little red devil on it. Unravel. I don't think I've ever played Unravel, but I remember seeing it for PlayStation. I think it was. Oh yeah, it's like a little red dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I never actually played that one. But I always saw it like around everywhere. The Game Boy Pocket? Hell yeah, dude. I had like every iteration of Game Boy at one point or another. I had the big old brick, the big original gray one. I had a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Advanced. I had all the little weird attachments, like the magnifying glass with the light on it that you can kind of have. So like the paraphernalia stuff that you can have on Game Boys. I had a bunch of that shit. I would mow so many lawns to do it because I didn't grow up with a lot of money. My family was relatively poor. I usually had to like garage sale my old stuff to buy the newer stuff, or like I said, like do a bunch of mowing lawns or extra tasks to kind of get an allowance to be able to do it. But yeah, so I loved all that stuff. It was great. Look at games like Warhammer World of Tanks where you can spend hundreds of dollars, even thousands, and it's mind blowing at times to consider. Yeah, so I grew up very poor, but I'm also very impulsive with money. So I also grew up playing Magic the Gathering, which I have like I told Chad about recently. I have like the Magic the Gathering suitcase actually right back here. Looks like it's like a laptop bag. I have this right bag right here, which holds like a bunch of my decks and stuff in it. And that's a very expensive hobby if you play Paper Magic and you don't use like proxies and stuff. So I played that for many years. Then I got into Dungeons and Dragons, tabletop RPG, and I bought like a bunch of the books. Like I have literally a stack of like 30 books in the corner over there, which we're trying to sell now because we don't play D&D 5e anymore. We're selling them on like Mercari or eBay or something like that right now. And I got into Funko Pops at one point. Funko Pops were super expensive. I actually have a couple of them still remaining over here on top of this little thing. But we sold off most of them. At one point, I had like hundreds of Funko Pops. Me and my wife collected them when we first started dating. That was like our thing we would go drive around and do. So I pretty much bounce around from expensive hobby to other expensive hobby. Because I'm a little bit of a nerd. But I usually sell off things to recoup some of the cost at the end. I still have like multiple boxes of Magic cards sitting in my closet though. Oh my god, wait, you mentioned Anthem? I just Okay, so my favorite games of all time are BioWare games. I was Dragon Age was huge for me. I loved Origins. I know everyone there's a large portion of Dragon Age fans who think it got worse and worse as time went on. I actually liked all the games. Origins will always have a soft spot in my heart just because it was my first time playing Dragon Age. But I loved 2, not additionally, but I came back to play it eventually and I loved it. Initially, I let the dissidents of the internet be like, "Oh, it's shit, don't play it." And I was like, "Oh, they're right, it is shit." I didn't try it myself. Eventually, I went back to try it when it bought it on sale, and I was like, "The game actually wasn't that bad. What the fuck?" I liked Acquisition. I even liked Veilguard. I obviously have some pain points with Veilguard, but I love that we finished the story essentially of it. Because I know that a lot of bad things happened to BioWare, which makes me not hopeful for Mass Effect, but I love Mass Effect. But anyway, Anthem, which we talked about originally, man, I loved Anthem. Anthem was amazing. Like, I have not found a game that has felt as cool to be like a mech soldier with that kind of movement and stuff like that. The Anthem really, like, obviously Anthem had its own issues, like the development cycle was pretty bad for it. They didn't have like a lot of in-game plans and stuff, but man, the combat felt so satisfying. The movement, the explosions, the targeting, the like all that felt, it's just flying around like it was so fucking cool. Like, man, I really wish, like, I was hoping so much that that game was going to turn it around. When they announced the 2.0 start, I was like, oh man, this is going to be it. But then it obviously got axed. But man, Anthem was, me and my friend talk about it still to this day, how, like, Anthem was like, man, do you remember Anthem? Because we played that. It was just so cool to play, like, the Iron Man suit just flying around. Oh, great game. Hate that what happened to it. Man, that was so cool. Magnifying glass light attachment. Trust me, I get it. And I wrote past the colorless pocket. Yeah. I attempted to get D&D, a Magic card style game, but it was too much for me. I had started Funko Pops as well. Start selling because they become to collect dust. ADHD thing for me. Yeah, we had, like I said, at one point we had such a large collection. This is back when we still had Facebook. Is when I haven't had Facebook in forever because Meta's shit. But like we had a Funko Pop group that they would sell. People would go there and sell like massive amounts of Funko Pops, like $5 for each one. Just pick out which ones you want. And we had like whole collections of stuff. I ended up keeping my Mass Effect ones, so the ones we saw over here were my Mass Effect ones. Like, this is Garrus. But I have like the original Mass Effect. I have Garrus, I have Tali, I have Grunt, I have Commander Shepard and Miranda. And then the big one is actually not Mass Effect, but it's Magic the Gathering. It's Nicol Bolas, my favorite Planeswalker. But yeah, I like to collect little nerd things, but like I said, I can't keep too many expensive hobbies at once. I have to have pick and choose. I can't collect Funko Pops and also Magic cards at the same time because it's expensive. But that being said, I haven't played Magic in person in a while, so I don't really do that as much. But I do still watch like streams and stuff when they have tournaments. It's really cool to see kind of things. Me and my friend and his family talk about doing like a draft with a Spider-Man set because their kid likes Spider-Man. But we'll do that one day. But we play Pathfinder 2e now for tabletop RPG. It's very, very fun. I do like tabletop RPGs a lot. I think they're really cool. We played a D&D with our friend group for like 4 years, and then we switched over to Pathfinder like last year. Alright, sorry, back to the game. I know everyone's here for the sweet gameplay and not hear me reminisce about old times like a senior. Man, I'm texting my Anthem again. I miss Anthem. I wish that it was still just like up so I can just go play around, fly around every once in a while. Give the game to like another developer or something. Let them run with it. That's the other thing I have issues with a lot with like capitalism in video games. There's a lot of people who just like own the rights to something and refuse to give it away, even though they're not doing anything with it, just because they never want to lose their rights in case they ever do want to do something with it, and that just sucks. Just sucks. Search for Pathfinder. Oh yeah, Pathfinder 2nd Edition is the one that I play. It's very so if you ever play D&D or like tabletop RPG, Pathfinder branched off from I want to say it was like 3.5 version instead of 5e version. And there's a lot more customization to it. So I would say D&D's probably better for an introduction into tabletop RPGs. It's definitely more well known. It's easier to find a table if you're trying to go to public spaces, that kind of stuff. But if you want like customization, or you want it to like really feel like your choices matter for your character, Pathfinder does that a lot better. Also, it's a lot easier to run as a game master or a dungeon master, however you want to call yourself. The math is a lot tighter. It's less like ambiguous. Where a lot of D&D is kind of like, just go for vibes, and like the rules are like kind of okay. The math for as far as like what bonuses happen and stuff is really, really good in Pathfinder, so it's very easy to balance encounters for game masters and stuff. Which is one of the reasons I really like it. How's it going? What's up, bro? I actually had not been playing the game at all, and I've just been reminiscing like an old man about gaming times of Eurowar. The ye old days of the internet and stuff. So it's going pretty good. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. That's trash. That's trash. I was that kind of the stuff is level creativity that's necessary. I ended up being pressured to create something, and I shut down. Alright, I'll wait for his ad to be over first, and then I'll respond to that statement. That's how you've been hanging out here? Hell yeah. Thank you for bringing your community here, Ro. I appreciate it. Ro, do you mostly stream on only certain days? I've been trying to catch your streams in the mornings, and I'm like, Ro's not on. What the hell? Oh, is it a point for breach and not a point for there? It is. I was messing up the whole time. Usually Tuesday, Thursdays, Friday. Okay. So I wasn't missing your streams. You just were or those are days you're not streaming. Got it. I'll keep an eye out. Choices were Redemption 2 or a nap, not stay here instead. Hell yeah. Buddy's napping on the couch and left Alvin and the Chipmunks on. Chocolate West, I thought. This is not too much different having my kiddo here. Hell yeah.
Go on. These are our supplies.
That's trash. Tier 6 is a low roll. We'll throw it out. Oh, there's not one right here. This is a tier 7. I shouldn't keep that. That should not be keepable. This one's fine.
Of course.
When are ads? Are ads up now? I think ads are done. Ads done? Okay. Because sorry about the ads again. If Twitch allowed me to not play ads and not have to worry about pre-rolls at the same time, I would. but I appreciate you watching them. What act is this? This I'm not in an act. I'm done with acts. This is maps. So this is the end game. So you finish the 4 acts currently. There's gonna be 6 eventually on full launch, but there's only 4 now. And then you have 3 interludes between 4 and maps. And so what maps is you have this atlas right here, and this is the ever expanding atlas. So you start here at the center. Yours will be different than mine. It won't be the exact same, probably. And then it'll highlight things for quests that you can do right here. For instance, your first thing you should do when you get maps is go to this tower, and then that will reveal a lot of the area. But you can see it's an ever-expanding map. Like I'm going this way right now, but I went up this way originally. And it's an there's like quests everywhere. So there's a quest over here, one over here, a little zone over here for Val Ruin quests. They have the Wall of Souls over here. I'm headed towards currently the Breach thing. There's also the sea. So you can it's an ever-growing Atlas map. You could go into the sea and explore if you want to do expedition and all kinds of stuff. So it's very cool. You can kind of see all the different modifiers on the maps. So for instance, if you see this little icon, this means it has a powerful map boss. So this guy would be an extra strong when you go to fight him. This right here is corruption. So it has, if you press Alt, it has this right here where monsters spawn closer together, can merge together and manifest powerful monsters. So like it's kind of like a demons merging kind of thing. There's different little mods you can get on everything. Like this right here has a great beast. So if you want to get Hilda's favor, which is one of the people, you can see her, I have her over here. She's one of the Atlas Masters. You can get special mods based on doing her quest. So like I have, higher chance for Rogue Exiles to flee, and then more powerful map bosses and whatnot. But yeah, so there's like all kinds of cool different little mods, like Trial Master's Trainee, all that kinds of stuff. So look out for different mechanics. You can also search for stuff. So let's say I want to look for Hilda. It highlights it and press enter. It goes to it. Say I want to go for Trial Master. It goes to it. So you can see the big red spooky boss, the deadly map boss. But yeah, so this is the map thing. This is the end game. This is what you're gonna do once you finish maps or finish campaign. Sorry, you're pretty much just in here, and this is the rest of the game. And it gets harder and harder. Like so, there's tier of maps, waystones. Like this is a tier 4. It starts at like tier 1, and you go up to tier 15. So and then as you obviously it gets harder and harder. The higher you go, the monsters get stronger. The amount of modifiers you can add to it get bigger to make it harder, to make it more rewarding. So right now we're on tier 7 is our highest that we have. But yeah, when you get to maps and stuff, I can explain a little bit more too, if you'd like. I don't want to overwhelm you with like just random knowledge that you might not use right now. This is better. More mana gain. Perfect. How long does it take to cross different sections of the map? That'll depend on you and if you're talking a lot to chat or not. To be honest, like, if you want to do all the content in each map, it'll take longer than if you're just rushing to the end to kill the boss. Like, there are people, like, to finish the axe, it took me 16 hours. There are people who do it in, like, 5 hours. There are people like Ro, who will do multiple days of time to finish axe, and that's totally okay. But so I'm not a fast player. I'm just playing for vibes. Each map probably takes me around like 10-ish minutes, so it just depends on where you want to go. That being said, like I can go from here and travel to here instantly, because I've already unlocked this. I don't have to like travel back through again. If I decide I'm done with over here and I want to go back to exploring over here, I can just teleport to any of the blue spots that are open, essentially. Because the way it works is you're essentially finding the waypoints. It's like this thing right here. In those areas. And the same thing with maps, the campaign. Like, I already have the waypoints in all these areas that we went through in the campaign. So, when you go to a new map, you find the waypoint, essentially. So, you can travel around. I should probably do a prettier hideout. So my hideout in PoE1 is pretty. I haven't customized, like, anything in the hideout in PoE2. The other cool thing is, there is a website... Let's see if it works better today. It's actually really slow. Apparently, here we go. Called Hideout Showcase that you can go to. And you can see more hideouts. It's a little bit slow, tbh, but also is what it is. You can pick a hideout you like that's someone made. So like you can see what the base type is, so you can see what kind of hideout it looks like. So if I go talk to Ange right here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, Hilda's here now. That's cool. Actually, I have no idea. I didn't even know that was there either. Who do you talk to? Oh yeah, I got this guy right here. He's so cute. I forgot about him. That's a me thing. Who changes hideouts in their hideout? If not, it's Ange in Act 4. I'm gonna go to Ange in Act 4. So if I go talk to Ange here, I can select hideout and see I have these 5 unlocked already. So you can pick which base hideout you have. You can also shop for more hideouts and they like buy MTX ones kind of thing. But there is, I don't know if it is in PoE 2, but PoE 1, you can actually find hideouts as a small % chance in like maps. So if you run like the same map like 100 times, you might find a special hideout for that map. Not every map will have it, but there are hideouts you can find like for free in PoE 1, and I assume some of that stuff's gonna make its way this way. But anyway, so you find out which hideout you like the base of. You can go to this website and you can look for the base type of the same hideout you have. So for instance, the Shoreline is the one that I'm using. I'm pretty sure this one right here. Yeah, Shoreline's what I'm using right now. So if I look for ones that have the Shoreline, say I like this one right here. It tells you if it uses MTX. This does use MTX, so we wouldn't use this one, obviously, because it means you'd have to buy the MTX, but it will tell you what MTXs you need to get, like, required, so you need these things, which I don't have. But you can also just not use those things and whatever, right? But you can, if you find one you like, you can download it right here. So you download it, and when you go in-game, and you're in your hideout, you hit this little icon at the bottom right here to open your cosmetic thing, and you can import your hideout, the hideout you downloaded from them, and it'll automatically put all the pieces where they had it at. And you can customize it from there for a little bit if you want to. You can also make your own hideouts and export it to your friends or export it to the website if you want to do that kind of stuff. You also have all your decorations in here that you can customize. Like I have a bunch of clam guild stashes and stuff. So if instead of having my boxes right here, I can make it a clam instead, kind of thing. I can make my waypoint look like this instead of looking like this. So like all kinds of stuff. And there's even more stuff like I said, I don't have a lot of cosmetics in PoE 2. I have a ton in PoE 1. But like, you know, there's all kinds of like even just regular stuff in here. Like you can add more plants if you want more plants, that kind of stuff. So if you're into decorating, you can definitely decorate some shit pretty easily. It's pretty cool though, having a customization causing me to play much longer because hey, let's check out the place. Yeah, exactly. Some people like to do the customization stuff a lot. And there's very cool hideouts, especially if you end up buying some of the supporter packs. Because some of the supporter packs do have hideouts in them. Let's see if I can go find one for you real quick. Like my friend bought one of the supporter packs and had like a wizard's tower in it. I don't know if that pack's still available or not. Maybe the wizard. See, look. So you get this cool little. You're like in a sand, ever going sand thing. You're like a wizard tower. Because with all this stuff, the Titan Apex hideout. You have like a little scroll burning behind you for like a portal. Kind of cool. But not every pack comes with a hideout, but some of them do, and it's really neat. Like another one my friend has for PoE 1 is a giant space turtle, and your hideout is on his back, and you're flying in space. Yeah, see? And again, the supporter packs, they usually come in 30, 60, and $90 increments for the league ones. Essentially, every league, they have 2 new supporter packs, and the old 2 from the old league go away. And then, like I said, they have 30, 60, and $90. You can always do the $30 one. And if you want to spend more later, you can go upgrade to the $60 one for only $30 more. So like it's incremental upgrades and stuff like that if you don't want to spend it all at once as well. Very, very cool. All right, what are we doing? We're trying to go, we're making our way up here. Go, can I just go there? Woo! So this is, they just revamped how the in-game works in PoE 2, this league. I like a lot what they did. It makes it, before it was kind of like a mystery as to what you're supposed to do for the most part for new players. Or like how to introduce into new mechanics. And then they've made it essentially now where they have designated areas on the atlas near where you start that are like based on each mechanic. So you go there if you want to learn about that mechanic essentially and like invest into it. I like that a lot more. So we're going to the Monastery of the Keepers. They're the Keepers of the Flame, and they essentially help fight back the Hive, which is the Breach people, the demon purple thing. And they're followers of a Breach Lord known as Chalula. I call him Chalupa. That kind of stuff. So I know a little bit of the lore, chat. Huh? I know something. So you can listen to all this if you want to listen to the story. I don't have the patience for that right now. It is voice acted. You could definitely listen to it. This is the Genesis tree, which is the tree that we feed Hiveborn blood. And it gives you items. So you give it what is called a womb gift. And then you can grow into a currency item in the Genesis tree. So I go in here. Speaking of trees, so our trees have trees. So this is the Hive. This is the Genesis tree. So we got passive tree. We got the Atlas tree. And then we have a tree that has a tree called the Genesis tree. This is a newer introduction both into PoE 1 and 2. Essentially, it lets you build and craft items a certain way, so they have different points. So you see all the different womb gift areas. The 5 of them. So this right here is the currency womb gift area. You can invest points into the thing to decide what kind of currency you want to encourage to drop. So I can consume Hive blood. So I kill breach monsters, I get their blood. And I can consume it. And then look, it gives me stuff. And the more you play the breach stuff, the more of the tree you'll unlock and that kind of stuff. See, now I have points to spend here. So I have 1 point. I can do surpassing chance to birth an additional item. You know what surpassing is? It has a line underneath it. You can hover over it and learn what surpassing is. That kind of stuff. So it's pretty helpful. But essentially, like I said, you can build out your trees and whatnot. It's very, very cool. They did it in PoE 1 a couple leagues ago, and it stayed, and they added to PoE 2. And I love it a lot. It's a very good way to teach people about crafting in the game. Because you can go in here. There's one that's going to be your weapon one. That's the amulet one. Well, either of them work, technically. But like, essentially, you'll be able to travel to a point. It's like, okay, I want my ring to have higher chance for more attributes. So you'll select a node that says higher chance, more attributes. I want it to have no life on it. So you can go select a node that says less life. Kind of thing. And I encourage you to think about how you want to craft your item. And then when you throw in the gifts, it'll pop out items based on what you selected. And hopefully you hit something good. Cool. Got it unlocked, though. That was the important part. So much lore, I'm only in Act 1 and I really know what's going on. Yeah, it's okay. I have 5,000 hours-ish in PoE 1, and I have no idea what the lore is. But it's fun. And the sounds are addicting. The gameplay loop is really nice. The customization is really cool. There are people who love the lore and know a lot about it. I, unfortunately, am not one of those people. Yeah, watching you play Death Stranding this morning, I was like, I have no idea what this game is about. I thought it was about a guy delivering packages. What's happening? There's not people teleporting through like some kind of weird magic. There's like matrix tubes hooked up to someone's body. I was having no fucking idea what's happening in this video game. Oh, the tide's rolling? Yeah. Like, look at this. This is so pretty. But it is overwhelming, like I said, for some people. So if you ever do get overwhelmed and you do want to try it, I'm here for you. There's lots of people in the community there. I will be here for you, that kind of stuff. The mirror I just hit was called a delirium mirror. That's a different mechanic. You can see the delirium bar filling up at the bottom. Essentially, it's like a overlapping mirror dimension with you that's filled with like a bunch of demons and a guy going insane. And apparently I broke something. Okay, now we're good. I was gonna say, I realized, how many maps did I do without that turned on? But there's a story that they're evolving right now called like the rabbit in the hare or the raven in the hare or something like that. It's like a boy trapped in the mirror dimension, and he's essentially the demon that we're going towards, I guess. But yeah. You can see like kind of little mirror things everywhere that pop up, like right there. Just shattered. Get the gray delirium fog all around us, you can kind of see floating around. Essentially, you want to get to the end of delirium before the delirium catches up with you, so this bar will start... You see me at the bottom right here, and then the bar is starting to unfill from the left side. So, you gotta keep a decent pace, try to get to the end. And also, obviously, not die, which I almost did. Oh, ow. Oh, I died. No! I think I lose delirium. Oh, did I not lose delirium automatically? Oh, excellent. So PoE 1 is a little... Or sorry, PoE 2 is a little more punishing with its deaths. Sometimes you just lose mechanics entirely. There's... As you go further up, the number of portals you have to complete a map becomes smaller. So, like, if you are in a very hard map, you might only have one portal. So you have one death, essentially. Or sorry, you have no deaths with one portal. Like, you only have one chance to clear the map without, and if you die, then you lost the map kind of thing. In PoE 1, you just have 6 portals to pretty much do everything. This trying matches my level of scatterbrain at times. It definitely is something. Yeah, I have a friend named Icky who was really into Death Stranding 1 and then also 2. I think they're the only friend I know that's like super into it. Icky also plays a bunch of like oddball like indie games. And that gives that kind of vibe, to be honest. I know it's not an indie game, but it is definitely oddball. Oof. So much damage. Oh, I'm out of potions. Delirium does make the game harder. So chances of dying definitely go up with Delirium. To be fair, most mechanics do make things harder, so you just gotta kind of... Right now I'm doing 2 mechanics at once. I'm doing Delirium and Breach, which is not necessarily the best choice I've ever made in my life. But it's definitely a choice that has been made. Now I can stabilize. To kill this guy. Oh! Try to kill this guy. That was a bit of a shot. There we go. Stabilized. Get some loot. Get some bloom gifts. Get some more loot. Just in everything they got, yeah. Find a big molten demon real quick. You know, business as usual, as they say. Fill the area with plants. Also, I'll show a little bit of the skills and stuff. Why am I doing actual 0 damage though? What the hell? Okay, I should be doing more than 0. Okay, now it's hitting him. See, the number wasn't taking at all before. That was weird. Fish. I don't think you should ever be doing 0 damage. I'm just eating all of his hits, though. Bro, I'm doing 2s of damage. Okay, I definitely need to work on upgrades before I keep pushing higher. I'm doing 2s of damage to this guy right now. Ow. Ow. We're out of mana again. We're out of potions for mana. Yeah. To be fair, you're supposed to... I'm definitely more stubborn with upgrades than I should be. Like, I encourage people to upgrade more quickly. Whereas I am definitely more of a, oh, when it becomes a big problem, then I'll upgrade it kind of thing. And I think we're at the point where it's becoming a bigger problem and I need to upgrade. Like, upgrade. Ow. Stop hitting me. More health for sure. The health up in this game is definitely on the lower end, so usually you supplement with like energy shield, which is the blue bar. They don't have a lot of like plus to maximum health on the tree. In PoE1, there's a lot more maximum health around. So the way that non-energy shield stackers essentially compensate is you just have to compensate with like recovery and like armor to reduce the amount of damage you're taking. So it's mostly just about getting the armor. Yeah, this is taking too long. I don't even know if I can do this right now. Also, we've been standing for like an hour. Let's sit down. Ugh, sitting time. I've been standing for a minute. God, I was standing the whole time too, to be honest. Alright, we do have some upgrades we can make to something probably, though. I need more intelligence to upgrade my cast on crit. I'm too stupid, it says. Let's wait on that then. Alright, let's give it another try. What are the modifiers on this map? Probably nothing, right? Yeah, so it's just... I'm just not doing enough damage is the issue. Doesn't have like, I can't even be like, oh, he has a bunch of defensive modifiers, and that's why he's so tanky. Okay, so again, we're not doing anything. Right now? No? Is he just like glitched in the first phase or whatever? Okay, now I can do damage to him again. Also feels a little bit like my mana's back to being not great. But we are killing him a lot faster now. Now I'm actually paying attention a little bit and not just fully on winging it. There we go. Woo!
Yes. This is all we have.
Yeah, we're not chaos damage dealers, so that's not a bad roll. Eh.
Useful trade.
Alright, so we probably can't push higher right now. Oh, I didn't mean to sell that. That's whatever at this point. It is what it is, chat. Right, we're too stupid for this, right? We want to put our cast on crit, so we need 116. We're at 107, so we need 10 more points.
What is it?
Old roots find new soil.
Bong. This will make the energy gain go up so where it happens more often. Yeah, that's definitely more important than the other two. So getting this up to 1920 is probably huge for me. Okay. We also have a jewel socket that I'm not using, so let's go look. Any plants? Maybe this one? Any physical? Not really. Spell. Let's see if there's anything else that I didn't think of that I want to look up for. Crit chance is not bad. Cold damage is pretty whatever though. Cast speed's pretty decent, but gun cold damage. Axe crit. I look like the one I have is the one I'm gonna go with. Armor break duration? Oh, that's whatever. Alright, yeah, let's go with this one, and let's see what else we get. Projectiles chain, it's kind of whatever. Alright. At least it's something. That'd help, right? What would help?
Yes.
Sorry, I zoned out for a second there. We definitely need a new staff. Watch would staff physical spell. Let's say 6. So we would want, like, ideally, mostly good mods, which is obviously would be down here. So if I want that as a definite thing, let's make a separate group with a count of 2 for spell damage. Fast speed. Ripped. Ripped. Sorry, I did the wrong crit the first time. Thought I definitely went higher than that. What's the highest I can go to? 290 with the thing. Okay, so say 200. Oh, she showed me the ones that are less, right? How much cast speed can we get? Up to 52. So let's say 35. I'll get that one being lower. These can go higher. This game is seriously super busy. There's a little bit to it. Oh, right. I could do spell physical damage, too. Can also be up to 190 instead of 200 on both of these. There's a lot of stats stuff. Someone asked me for help the other day. Like yesterday, like I don't they're new to the game. Like I don't know how to like to search for the item I'm looking for. I keep showing no results. And I was like, well, the thing about the game is you don't know what you don't know. So like it's really hard to, look up stuff if you're not sure what you're looking for necessarily. I could do this. Would I want to risk it for the biscuit on it though? I mean, well, then I'll walk him through how to change stuff around and stuff, like how to filter things and how to look for certain stuff. Because this would be all my money on the top. I only have enough for this one. I only have enough for this one technically, so this would be everything. As an open spot, I could, in theory, exalt and then gamble and hope it doesn't hit one of my cool mods. That would put it as like a really low chance of success, but maybe we should just do it for it anyway. it hits this, that's fine. If it hits like one of these three, it's worse. So it's essentially it's a 50-50 essentially. Either it hits one of the three mods that we don't care about as much, or it would hit a mod we do care about, and then we cry because we just wasted all of our stuff. Could in theory also just look for a magic one that utilizes this. Oh, never mind. Got a level 4 badge? Let's fucking go. Yeah, I'm not paying 35 divines for this Magicka item. Hey, Incognito. You just woke up. Feeling good about that? Working 12 hours. Do you work overnight? Play games for a little bit and go back to sleep. Easy peasy. Or play games for 12 hours, don't go to sleep. Let's go to POV. Let's see how bad this would be for my if this would be worth it for my character, just as is. And my hippie DPS is doubled. Probably worth it. But if I were to risk it and it loses one of the good mods, maybe I don't risk it right away. Maybe I just use this as is. That's probably actually the smarter play. I'll just buy this and have this be my thing for now until I can make something better. Oh, I'm broke. Right, I have no money. Can I sell all this random shit to like Doriani? Oh, I need a little bit of change, Doriani. I don't care about these items. I need 43.6. Buy leveling rares. Probably not gonna sell for anything, to be honest. A little bit more. There we go. We did it. We bought an item. And then honestly, we can just exalt this. The thing we want to do to it later, potentially, just eats a mod, from as far as I know. Oh no, this is all 3 mods. Mana, fizz damage, gain is extra, cast speed. Yeah, this is all, never mind, it's R6 mod. Okay. Neat. We can Arcanist it though. Make the Reap a little bit cooler, I guess. And I'm too stupid again. So we need another 10 points. And I'm too broke to do it. Why? Alright, these jewels are coming out. I don't even look at what mods they were. Don't care. Alright, I need some intelligence. Thank you, boo. Alright, so in here, 4,000 something. 7,000 something. And now we have Reap, which is a physical spell. The biggest part about this is that it applies critical weakness, which critical weakness essentially just makes it to where you have higher crit chance. And it can stack up to 20 times. So it's pretty good. Also, it has Culling Strike on it, so if you call the boss at the end, I mean, it's just nice to have as a little bonus thing, right? Yay! Is this worth selling off to anyone? One Divine, potentially? I'll put up for one Divine. Let's get some supports to put on to Reap. I am blanking. Oh, here we are. We'll just grab out a bunch of 5s because at this point, 5s should be made by everything. So oh, it's only if they call an enemy. Okay. I'd want things like Calling Threshold, skill duration, like supportive abilities for it. So faster casting is also a banger for it. Love that for us. Can I do AoE? Can I do Magnified on here? Yeah. Here, let's affect bleeding with it. And for the last one, prolonged duration sounds great. This actually does way more damage than this does. Coverage is awful though, right? So it's forge completed. Doesn't say complete on it, so I don't think it is. Oh no, it definitely is. Leave. Let's leave. Map in progress. Huh? Oh, I didn't open all unstable breaches, I guess. Oh, I died or whatever, so it's gonna... Okay. Do. Just an empty map. It's gonna have like one breach randomly somewhere in here. How goes the monk build? Are you still having a great time with it, Incognito? You think about next builds? Or are you still juicing that one up pretty good? Oh, I guess we can turn real music on. There we go. I'll play this one. Not sure the energy to put another character on it. The campaign's a fucking drag. Yeah, that's how I usually feel about PoE2's character thing. PoE1, the campaign's a good bit shorter. like I said, you can people will finish in like 2 hours, stuff like that. I finished in like 7, but that's still like 10 less hours than I finished in like 8, but it's still like 8 less hours than a PoE2 time. But I can definitely improve my speed by actually practicing and learning stuff. So it'll come naturally the more I play it. Are you eating? I find your packages at the moment. Don't you work for the shipping company? Shouldn't you know where your package is? Hmm. Hmm. This might just be glitched. I'm looking at the Nature's Archon thing right now, but I don't want to. I don't think I want to risk my last 2 divines currently. Maybe I want to get like currency built up and stuff, or I'm farming like T15s. I'll start doing more gambly stuff. But right now, I don't want to do it. If it misses, and then I've just used all my money on nothing, and I'll be in a pit of despair. Only you guys knew what that felt like.
Nature's blood. Balance restored.
Guys, it's a scythe because I'm farming. Get it? I'm a farmer, so they use scythes. It's thematically appropriate. Sarcastically, I'm in charge, chat. Did it glitch out and it's not showing me where the thing's at? Looks like it. Ooh, I keep trying to push Unleash and I'm just like dashing towards people, throwing a scythe at them. I mean, honestly, the damage is definitely a lot better. Survivability is still a little questionable for me, but that's the way life is sometimes. Oh no! Run back. Oh my god, the ice patches are killing me. I forgot that was a thing in PoE 2. Also, I don't want to pick up that belt. Put the belt down. Oh, right. I have open spots in here, too. I need to do that. Oop. We want to put on... I don't actually know which ones I want to put on, so let me go look to see... Can soul cores go in weapons? Yeah, they can, but... Or not a martial weapon. That's be like a caster weapon. Is it only martial weapons that can go in? Oh, Wander Staff. Man skill damage, frenzy, power, and endurance charges. Okay, so soul cores are not where I want to be at. I've been staff. What's there's no staff mod on here though? Oh no, it says martial weapon, wand, or staff. Minus resistance, but then you get a bunch of extra damage. It's kind of cool. Reduce spirit, but meta skills gain increased energy. Kind of neat. Reduce maximum mana, but you gain extra physical damage per 10% missing mana. So like a low mana thing would be pretty cool for a lot of extra physical damage, I guess. It's kind of interesting. Okay, okay. What you putting down? All right, we have added fire, added cold, added lightning. Increased spell damage, so not bad, just straight up increased spell damage thing. Go crit chance. Generation. Perfect versions, so it's just like a better version than the other ones that we just talked about. 35 versus 30. And then there's the purple ones. That's probably hella expensive. How much is this? Is it divines? Oh, it's actually not that bad. How much are chaos right now? Like, what is this? Is this good? Chaos are about 2.3 exalts. So this is like 28-ish, 29-ish. Yeah, so I want to do this instead. How many do I have? Does it tell me? I have 23. $46. 46. Why are you correcting me? Oh, we're also out of gold. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go the other thing. It's fine. I'm out of gold. I shouldn't be too picky about which thing I spend on it. It saved like a couple of exalts. That doesn't seem super worth it.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
And I can only have one of those, so I should probably get a regular. How much is the? Or do I go with the idol? What was it? How much res do I have right now? I don't have enough to go minus 20 on all of it. So probably not gonna do that. Let's just do spell damage. How much does the perfect one cost? $93. No. No, it doesn't. No. I don't think so. Thank you. I'll just use the greater version, which I'm sure I have somewhere. There we go. Oh, you can upgrade them now. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Was that a thing before? I know they did Essence in PoE 1, right? But I didn't know they had this for PoE 2. Kind of neat. Yeah, wait, what are these? I didn't see these on there. The expedition? Staff. Celestial alloy is very cool. Oh, it removes a modifier. Oh, these are craftable things, not socketables. Yeah, the rune. This is the one. Rune mounted alloy is the one I want to use, but that's a little bit pricey. I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay. What caster? This would actually be really good. Um, Whenever I do have the Archon thing, so that's something to keep in mind. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do the spell. Did I pull it out? I did. Let's add in some sockets. Pressed the wrong button there by accident. That was my bad. Boom! That added more damage in. We're 9K now on this one. Living Lords chat.
What is it? Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Did I finish this or did I leave? Oh, I just left. Which is a choice I can make. What's to unleash again? It's gonna get man to get used to the fact that I don't have a leash anymore. Yoink! Oh, it, like dashes toward them too. What the heck? Should I make a rebuild? It, like dashes at people? That's actually kind of cool. Unleash this. All right, present it. Present thine to be unleashed. Which video? Present the video. Is that from a video? I don't remember the video then. Yeah, I'm actively dying, so. And it's definitely chat's fault. I never make any mistakes. I'm perfect play only. Call him. Call him. Oh. Call him again. Alright. Wasn't even worried, chat. I'm talented. Let's see if I remember what this video is. I've literally never seen that video before in my life. But it was fun. I'm in high school, bro. Ooh. Like I said, I know that video is making fun of some other like content stuff, but I want to take a second to say I absolutely hate prank content. I don't give a shit what the context is. I hate it. Like I used to watch when I did watch TikToks forever ago. I would occasionally see those things where like husband and wife are like pranking each other with like random shit. That infuriated me so much. Or like people go into like, you know, stores and harass people with like pranks that are like just like trying to shop at Walmart. Like, bud, what the leave them alone. Obviously that's a setup and they're in on the gag. So I get it. I mean the people that are not in on the gag and who are just picking on actual random strangers. Is Jake here? No, Jake's at work, right? I was gonna ask him what his tree looked like real quick. For Breach. Oh, is Pika here? Pika, are you still here? Do you still play the Path of the Exile sometimes, or are you kind of done skis for now? Because actually, instead of trying to sell my other staff for one div, I'll just give it to Pika if they could utilize it. If they haven't got a better upgrade already. I'll say it amused me how many people didn't like 9% of the prank shit. It's already set up. Oh yeah. I would say 9%. There are actual people being assholes and harass people in the wild. But a lot of the popular prank stuff is just purely set up. But I have personally, as someone who worked in retail for like 10 years, even before short form content was a thing and people were doing pranks for like just regular YouTube videos and stuff, seen people harassing strangers in the wild. Yeah. Me and Abby always talked about it, especially with a couple ones. She's like, if you ever did that to me, it would be a divorce. And I was like, yeah, same, dude. I don't want to feel like I'm constantly under threat in my own house. They just gonna jump out of the corner and pop me real quick. I'm good. I'm here to relax. Honestly, now that I realize that Reap has like a little dash on it, I wonder how large I can make that dash. If I get enough cast speed, I just dash across the entire map, like from pack to pack, just exploding them. This is my favorite Vanilla Ice song. Mine too, buddy. Speaking of which, isn't Vanilla Ice like a huge piece of shit?
Speak. These are our supplies. I will make use of this.
Ooh, the Venopuncture ring, huh? All damage from hits while bleeding contributes to magnitude of chill on you. All damage from hits against bleeding while targets contributes to chill magnitude. Like a self-chill thing if you bleed yourself.
Time is of the essence.
Say that everything is like happy chat. Also, you weren't here, I think, when I first got over here. I hit like the first breach map in this area, and then I realized I could just go straight to here. First, I was like, how do I get over here? I don't have to go all the way here first, but I didn't. I just went straight to hit one, and that just let me teleport to here. And I was like, oh, I can just teleport to it if I get somewhat close. I don't have to actually go all the way there. Oh, I went around? Yeah, like, as you can see, like I didn't even go over here yet, but I've already been here. I can traverse it right now. And the first one here, and I clicked on it to see, and it was like, oh, cool, all right. So yeah, make sure to tell him that later. So if you do any other mechanics to get somewhat close, see if you can teleport there without having to travel if you don't want to. So you can start your journey of the Genesis tree. Oh shit. It's all in my head. Do you think about it over and over again, chat? There you go. See? I sure do, buddy. What if you just assume I think? Based. No thought, only go. I think for next Vibrator Play Day, we might include Helldivers in it. I think it'd be kind of chaotic to play Helldivers with some people from chat if they have it. Our next what? Vibrator Play Day. It's where we get together and play some video games together, like Peak, Super Battle Golf for the 2 we played last Vibrator Play Day. Wait, you were here for that? Or like you really part of the community by then? It was after TLI. You're just being dramatic about the name? Got it. I'm in on the joke now. I understand. What helmet was it? I have 2 divines left right now. I have like no X though. I have like what X in my inventory is all I got. I have 20. Maybe I have 21 now. Who knows? Oh. I was zoned out. I was looking at all the debuffs and I was trying to figure something out. And then I just got murdered. Oh, Arsaris Disdain. Yeah, that's a pretty common one people like to use. I didn't know if it was still going to be popular this league since the changes. But it looks like, I guess it is. God, is it all in my head? Ow. Ow, stop hitting me. Stop it. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Don't look at the price of that reliquary key. Oh, they only cost 6x? Okay, sometimes the reliquary keys are worth like a lot more. At least the PoE1. PoE2, actually, I don't know. I feel like there's not as many chase uniques as there are in PoE1. It's probably worth less. Especially before I used it. Just in caseies. Yeah, I really need to work my defenses. Defense. Wait, did I get an 11? Go away. Oh, I need only a 10 or higher? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look who's 10 or higher. Whoa, this is the first Runes of Elder that had 6 runes in it. It's got a bunch of skills. Yeah, so it goes up, I think it goes all the way to 7 or 8. If you look at extra challenges, one of the challenges is the Rune Seeker. And see, you need 6 runes is where I'm at, and then 7 or more runes. So as you inscribing more runes, you'll be able to get higher rune numbers. Also, the challenges, by the way, Gazi, I know you're not playing PoE2 and you're not really a big fan. If you do like the challenges thing, these are all like fairly easy challenges. Like this one's just doing the mechanic. Hunter was just killing 6 campaign bosses that are optional. Sentence just ascending to all 4 sentences. Masters just reached level 90. This one's just identify 50 uniques. This one right here is just using the currency in the game, the new currency. This one right here is probably the hardest one, which is 311 Atlas points. That's the whole tree. And then this one right here is just killing the 3 pinnacle bosses, the new ones. There's only like 8 challenges for the whole challenge league for PoE2. Alright, Teddy, I'm setting up your thing, buddy. A lot of these, which will, I think, just naturally happen for people as they just play the game. Whereas, like, some of PoE1 challenges is like, you have to make specific things that you might not do in a normal session. Yeah, I don't think any of the skills are worth money. Because there's so many of like I see them so often that they're worth anything. Even the popular one, the Dread Pillar or whatever it is that Palstron's using, was like 1x for like the level 21. Hi, Daddy. Making biscuits? Gonna find a spot to lay down, buddy? Yeah, your biggest money makers from the runes thing is actually just like the alloys and stuff. Like, for instance, the alloy that I want to use for my craft, at least yesterday, was 2 div. I'm not sure if the price is going up or down though. Woo woo. That was like the smallest abyss I've ever seen. Must be cold outside. Minion build is really strong but so boring. I feel like that's how I feel like with most minion builds. Not that they're really strong, but I just like minion builds. Same thing with like totems. It just feels like a very inactive like play style, which is weird because I like brands, but like I feel like with brands it's more of a you doing stuff. Same thing with like mines, but like totems and minions for some reason, my brain just falls asleep playing them. Not the size of this, it's how you use it. Oh shit, there's more abyss over here. It's not the size of the abyss, it's the motion of the abyss. Yeah, the size is huge over here. Yeah, this is massive. It just keeps on going. I'm about to die. I'm frozen now. Do I need to let it go? Also, you want to see some like truly massive abysses? You should find those maps that have like overrun with abyss, and it's literally like the whole map's just like an abyss. It's fucking awesome, but it is also hyper deadly. Ocean man. There's some depths open up. Yeah, that's always my worry when. Ooh, okay. Always my worry whenever playing minion builds, is that I just get bored. Like I only played Chains of Command in PoE1 last league, so that I can AFK while I'm watching other people stream and helping them out in their stream when I'm not streaming. It's literally picked it so I could just do something else instead of while playing the game. Kind of like the cast while stunned chieftain build people do. Kind of like that. Where are my divines? I saw people get divines. Where are my divines? Also, my affinity thing doesn't seem to work. What affinity thing? Oh, in the... Okay. How are you moving things over into the stash? What button are you pressing? Or buttons? Hold that click? No, I know what you meant. Tablets like this? You have it set to affinity fragment? Because if you're ever holding shift when you're left clicking, it won't use the affinities. It just puts it in whatever you're looking at, like this. So I thought maybe you're accidentally holding shift at the same time. The control shift left click just puts it on whatever tab you're looking at. Yeah, got it, my bad. Oh, what were you doing? Had two tabs set up with it? Oh, yeah, yeah. If you have multiple tabs set up with the same affinity, it'll mess it up a little bit. So yeah, double check that. Cool thing about it too is like the extra tabs like this. If there's nothing set with an affinity, that's how I knew like, oh, I don't have a ritual tab, so let's set a ritual affinity. If it's not checked already. Gamba. I didn't win, chat. I didn't win. Never get shit. Oh wait, so Chance Orbs versus Heavy Belts gives you this item if you win the Gamba. So that's why you Chance Orb Heavy Belts, or you can sell the Chance Orbs and sell the Heavy Belts and let other people gamble it instead. Chance of hitting it though? Yes. Today, this guy from 9 months ago. Today, I bought 200 white belts and got 3 headhunters from it. This guy, and then he said he did another 340 and got 2. So at about 1,000 headhunters, he got 8. Or sorry, 1,000 heavy belts, he got 8 headhunters. Estimated probability is 0.75. Did another 400 today. He got 3. So yeah, but chat, we all know the real math, right? They don't want you to know this, but every single time you do it, it's 50-50. Either you're getting it or you don't. You know? And that's just how math works. Hey, big no, we get some movement speed. We get some... Wait, this isn't a movement speed thing. Never mind. We just get a bunch of defenses here. And if we lose our energy shield, then we get to defend with our armor by a lot more. I started the other old faithful plant druid. I really like plant druid. Let me say, I think that it'd be kind of neat whenever if I can craft the scepter to get the Nature's Archon buff. Changing to a shaman might be pretty sweet. They said the other plant builds are look pretty interesting too. I want to try those out eventually. So the Disciple of Rishna, whatever it is, the Jinn Sorcerer, makes a pretty good plant build, and so does Abyssal Lich, makes a tankier version. So I'm told. But I'd like to try out some other ones eventually, just to get like a feel of which one I think is like the best. I'd lean towards Oracle being the best league start because of the comfiness of it. But I think the other ones have maybe better scaling. But that could also all just be subjective nonsense from hearing other people talk about their versions and stuff. So until I test it out myself, I don't really have a full opinion of it. I love you well. Yeah, yeah, take it back. Honestly, I've always loved physical spells. My very first character in PoE 2 was the Blood Mage that was supposed to use physical spells. But unfortunately, they just didn't give a shit for physical spells on the launch. So it did not feel very good. And also, Blood Mage was in a kind of a weird spot balance-wise. So it did not go very well. But when they added plants, and it turned out plants were physical spells, I was like, ooh, yeah. So might just be a plant druid now, or a plant player from this point on.
Go on. Choose what you need.
+1 fire spells, eat it.
Of course. Gold is useless. Go.
Oh, so for about 11 right now? Omen of Purification. Oh, that's actually crazy. What? While active this item inventory, your next desecration attempt will replace all modifiers on the item, creating an item with up to 6 unrevealed modifiers and corrupting the item. So you could technically end up with this 6 unrevealed thing and just kind of make your own, craft your own item. That's kind of cool. I've definitely never seen that one before. All right, let's go kill this bad boy. Says so we can do 11. We don't need to do this. Oh, I had the wrong tablet here too. I realize that now. Wait, what was that called? This great thing? Omen of Putrefaction? Those for 11 exalts. So, like, it's definitely a gamble because it's up to 6. So you might end up with 1, you might end up with 2. But imagine if you do hit like a 6 one, you can make your own item. It's kind of cool. Which is why I assume that it's cheap because it's a pure gamble. And then more gamble on top of the gamble. But very cool. Very cool. Overseer tablets is what I like. Okay. Heyo, you're rich. Aw, twinsies were both using staves, just in different ways. Your staff is a quarter of what mine is. What's happening? Where? Who is that? Is that Banshee? Banshee? Where, sweetie? Hey, Banshee. Are you being hunted by your sister? What's happening? Banshee's being so weird. Alright. Let her live her life. Banshee doesn't really come in the stream very often. So it's kind of weird that she was in here. She was just like crying on top of my chair. The reason she just comes in here is when her sister's chasing her because she doesn't get along with her sister very well. They both chase each other constantly. But when Callie chases her, she runs to me for defense. I thought maybe Callie was behind her somewhere I didn't see. Yeah, the issue with leveling up stuff, like this is level 22 now, right? The cost is now back up to 60. It's just so much. Levels are so powerful, but they cost so much mana as you raise levels up and everything. Like, how much is it Entangle right now? That's like a high level one. Or just buy someone's like level 20 entangle. So it's the corrupted one because they failed the corruption based. There's no level 21 ones on the market. Can you still, quick, you might know, can you still do the thing where you just corrupt a low level one to get the +1 level corruption and then level it back up to 20 from the corrupted state by just getting a level 20 gem? I was like, could I buy this and then buy a level 20 uncut gem and upgrade it? Or do they fix that to where you can't do that anymore? Yeah, so you can't do that. So you just get a lower level one. The issue is, if you need a 6 socket one, you have to have like you have to do everything other than the upgrade. So you have to quality it, you have to socket it beforehand, kind of thing. So pretty much every time I'd want to go for a 21, I would have to gamble a perfect jeweler's orb, which is the pricey part. So, yikes. Are these called augment sockets? No. Five, right? Because it's not 6. How that corrupts it? Yeah, I said that. If you read the whole thing, the last part is and corrupts the item. I know PoE players don't like reading, but it does say that. No, it says it on there. It corrupts it every time. Listen, bro, I can't read. So 12 divine is what I have to pay if I want to buy this one for an extra level. This is already crafted and everything though too. So I would just have to raise it to level 20 to get level 21. So 12 divine plus whatever a level 20 uncut gem thing costs. Reading is for nerds? Yeah! Alright, we'll be back though. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Back. Never fear, chat, for I am here. Food break? Yep. Ugh. All right. To do this, if I wanted to do this, it would already be decently costly myself to do it, I think. I think there's a 17% chance to hit the corruption. So the big cost would be however much the perfect jeweler's orb is. Which is pretty costly. And right now we can't even maintain mana right now, so we probably should look into doing that better. Anyway. Is there... Is on the... So I could go and grab something like this. Also, the gaining Arcane Surge. Actually, I think I did that before. I think I grabbed this at one point on my other character. Because you get some mana regeneration on crit. Also more cast speed on crit, which is huge. We're always critting kind of thing, so... This is a very good defensive as far as like reducing costs and give us a bunch of generation on this wheel. The only big issue we have is like this is not this doesn't reach over here kind of thing, so you have to like actually go into these points if you want it. What does this give? All stationary, it's kind of whatever. Cast speed on full mana, we're not full mana, but I mean these are pretty decent. Like this, it's only 3 points. It's not bad. This was obviously something we talked about doing as well at one point, because you can easily get some skill speed. This is mana recoup and life regeneration, not as viable for us. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-ba-bow. Yeah, I think maybe go on to this. Maybe I even unspec this stuff just to grow into here. We won't have Mind Over Matter, so I won't be able to get the free stuff from here that I usually get. We will have Elemental Equilibrium, so I can still pick up these to save up some points. And then we'll have this to save up points here, so I'll just grab that and probably something, I think it was like here for crit chance and crit speed, yeah. Get so much stuff. Yeah, it looks really cool. I saw some people posting videos and stuff about it. Of how much loot they're getting and stuff. The humble bragging and whatnot. My favorite part about Expedition is it looks like Boat Delve. I love Delve. Again, I hope they make something on announcement for PoE1 like this week. Or at latest next week. People can know what kind of timeline we should expect for PoE1's next week. Have you done your 4th Ascendancy yet, Incognito? Incog? Wait, you did for a carry like 2 days ago? Fair. I mean, you could have done chaos instead, but yeah, that's fair. Pay 40 either way, still viable, fair strategy. Ascending in PoE 1 is much easier, and I like the mechanic better. It's the same mechanic, there's no multiple mechanics to ascend. It's just called the Labyrinth in PoE 1. And it's definitely much more preferable for me to do that. In fact, on our private league, I ran lab lots to help people get like different gems and stuff. Because in PoE 1, the Labyrinth also gives you these things called Transfigured Gems, which are essentially like alternate ways to use like a spell. Like maybe a spell does like, you know, normally fire damage, and a Transfigured version does cold damage kind of thing. You want T13 map? Good luck, buddy! The powerful balls. Good luck. If I could convert my stuff over to elemental damages, that would actually be pretty good. Figure like you play like a not plant druid and play just other oracle and have your crits always bypass, right? Like Spark Oracle. Pillar of the Caged God. Oh. Not an Enzonite unique. I was like, can you upgrade this? No. I wonder if I could also do lab for Phoenicia. That's true. That was 100% of the special lab. RIP special lab. What'd they do to my boy? I don't really want any of this. So I'll just buy one of the uniques. They contribute. Definitely need to, if I wanted to do ritual, definitely need to invest more into it to get higher tribute things, because that was a tribute I'm getting now, ain't it? But yeah, I'm a big fan of Labyrinth. I love Azaro. And I know a lot of people don't enjoy it. I think it's actually a viable strategy for farming currency early in leagues if you're in trade. And I think for the private league, it was actually a really nice thing to do, just to be able to help people out, and also because people like I needed a lot of those gems leveled up for the imbued gems, right? So it worked out. It ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? The extra level pushed me where... Oh! Hell yeah. Pushed me over like an extra 1,000 points for the extra level. I definitely have to invest those points into that mana regen and the cost reduction, I think. Because boy, is it costly. Which is also crazy because like this big keystone makes it to where it costs 50% less already. Can you imagine without that keystone? Like, there's no way you're casting plants. Ain't no way. Oh my god. Has my... Okay, the bot has been up. No one's been in YouTube. Okay. There was someone, I I rated last night. Nats and someone from their stream was playing Plants for the first time. And I was like, "Oh, Slinky's really good." I'm like, "Oh, do they stream on YouTube?" And I was like, "Yeah, I stream on both." It's like, "Oh, I'll try to catch a stream." And I saw about it, I was like, "Oh my god, have they? What if they've been sitting there asking questions and I didn't have a bot turned on?" I'd be so distraught, chat. We talked a little bit, like a couple days ago, about the totem thing and how it. I think it's kind of broken that you don't have to pay the ward cost to be able to use it. Like use the ward spells when you're casting through totems. And then someone said, "Oh well, the cost is paying the spirit, so like they're already paying a cost. Why should they have to pay again?" And I didn't think about it until just like yesterday. I was like, "Well, yeah, but cast on crit pays 100 spirit and still pays the mana cost of the things that are being cast from it. Why does totems get a pass for it?" Also, I am just getting my ass kicked by this guy right now. Yeah, I think I have... Oh, no. I think I don't have much left. As far as, like, revive stuff goes, so I'm probably gonna panic here in a little bit, chat. Beyond, I saw you type something, bud. I'll look at it in a second. I'm so sorry. Trying to lock in, chat. No, what? No! I pressed like shift or whatever and like pulled up the third-party program for the price checker. Got him. You did it. Your bloom badge is fully upgraded. You've collected all the channel points. Woo!
That's three. Now, I must warn you. This last beast is utterly ferocious. Are you sure you're up to it?
It won't know what hit it.
Ha! Get on the trail. Be strong, hunt.
Possessed unique monsters release spirits on death. Like that's unique monsters with modifiers. I think we'll just go... Because you can pick multiple from the thing, right? I'm pretty sure you don't have to go straight down, like, you don't have to pick one from each row. I think I can pick like this, right? Nice. I don't really care for any of these right now. I don't want them to be possessed. Because that's going to be a nightmare for me to be able to kill stuff. Alright, which difficulty we need for this one? Tier 15 or higher? So max, okay. Way to bloom it up though, bud. Does your life feel complete now?
Yes. This is all we have. Go.
Seems
So let's go through it and start moving stuff down.
price lowered.
Cut it all in half. I just put that on there a little bit ago. Oh, did he not give me a... Oh, he did, okay. Did he not give me a map?
Yes. Old dog, new tricks.
Let's take out... I need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4 at least. 5, 6, 7 if I want to be spicy about it. Oh. Which that means I'm going to need more intelligence in a second. Yeah. Honestly, this is making it less likely, or like me getting the strength stacking thing is not being as good. Maybe it would have been better for me to unspec this area. And honestly, it doesn't sound the worst. I could also technically take off of this. Connect here instead. That allows me to go back into here, even though I just left here, so let's do it anyway. When I kill a fruit fly, I leave its corpse in the lid of the container as a warning to other fruit flies. Evil. Oh, you... That's boots. Let's see. In case Beyond's not there, I can go look at him. Gotta log in. Oh, this is Beyond. Are you getting him? Okay. Then I'll not look at mess anything then, because I don't want to mess it up. Alright, they look like they're added, so I will approve the checkpoint redemption. 5 points now. My points now. I have an answer. Classic. Foggies. I wanted to get nasty, chat. Oh, I have a tier 14 map. I could do Delirium boss thing for my necklace. The anointing thing. Ah, yeah. Get a little passive added on. Well, that's so hard, man. I hope this helps. Yeah, I just invested like 7 points into mana regeneration, so a little bit of crit chance, all that kind of stuff. Efficiency. So, oh, well, I don't have efficiency yet. One more point, I'll invest 7 points, I guess. The next level, I will. But I got most of it. Because mana cost is getting out of hands as we go up to now level 23 on our Entangle. How do I get more Delirious? So, they changed it recently. I think this is accurate, but it might not be. Just might want to fact check me or someone else confirm. On the Delirious thing, how do you get to? Okay, so essentially, you get a chain of maps, and as you go further into the maps, each map gets more Delirious. When you're doing the Delirium thing. So it'll identify 10 maps or whatever in a row, and you do those 10 maps each time getting more Delirious. I don't think it's 10 maps or anything like that, but I think it gets more Delirious as you go further and further into each different map. Up to a maximum of like 200 Delirious. 200% Delirious. There's probably tablets that also will increase Delirious stuff, I would assume. So maybe there's like a special tablet you can buy. Yeah, so yeah, do the maps around it, and the Delirious should go up as you play. Honestly, I might take off the poisonous dudes and throw on like Bark Skin or something like that for a little bit more defensive measure. Level. Ooh, another heavy belt. We're rich. Oh yeah, it's definitely going down a lot lower now, or a lot slower now, which is nice. Guess I could always put a mana regeneration rune in my armor too. Pink Pony Club. I'll get prepared. Okay, the the extra reservation efficiency actually is pretty hugely noticeable. Like I'm still obviously if I spam endlessly, I'm running out of mana, but it is so much slower now, which is lovely. Ignore the big donut guy who's making my mana drain faster. Pink Pony Club.
Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get a slinky, slinky, slinky. Go, slinky, go!
Out of my
In
hat.
case nobody told you today, you're awesome, dude. Smile.
Thank you for the sub. 3 months. A 2-month streak. I appreciate it, Wes. How you doing, bud? Kind words are always appreciated. Hope your day's going well. Ow. That guy hit me. Done. Took a minute, but he got there, chat. Managed to repair an airco and a water tap today without any knowledge. What's an airco? Don't yell at me. I want to try to roll multiple times in a row. My game is like, oh, you want it to sprint, right? There is a button. I know it might be hard for you to do it. A button that only rolls and doesn't sprint now. I believe they changed it. They added a thing where you can do that now. People complain about that a lot, so they just made a button where it's only rolling, I think. Dodge only, see? So you set to dodge only if you want to do that, and then have your dodge sprint button be a different thing. Air conditioner. Okay, AC, got it. Airco. My brain did not think of that for some reason. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully you did it safely and are not injured in any way. MMO Master from WoW. Much as I played MMOs, I absolutely hated those things. Well, I obviously want to kill him to get his head. Smile chat. Very serious PvP extra points. That's fair. Yeah, I have a lot of friends who were had those mice. I have a couple buttons on the side of my mouse. But it's like it's 2 buttons on the side. And that's it. That's all. Other than that, I'll use my keyboard. You heard Varunga's epic head? His name is Marshall. Marshall, thoughts? Nothing exploded? Good start. The Tibet remains not exploding. I'm always afraid to do any kind of heavy appliance repair stuff myself. But I do typically just do it myself, watching several YouTube videos and trying to learn different things. As long as it's something that I think I can do. If it's out of my touch, I do have a landlord, and most of the heavy appliances are theirs and not mine. If I had my own property, I would obviously probably do stuff a lot more myself. But I'm not gonna risk their property because I didn't know what I was doing. Nobody's all parts of fat hands. I built a lot of computers and stuff. That being said, even like having built a lot of computers, it's always nerve-wracking when you build a computer and it first start up. You're always just panicking, like, "Whoa, what if it doesn't start? What if I miss something?" Ooh. Not all. I guess not always. If you're anxious like I am, then it might be like that. Normal people probably just like, whatever. Blip. Like my nephew, when he built his first computer, he literally just snapped his motherboard in half by pressing down too hard to get like the RAM installed. And he just did not give a shit. It wasn't full snapped in half, but like he cracked it down to where the motherboard was just it wouldn't work. He cracked it like it cracked it pretty severely. Didn't like shatter or anything, but it no work. You push it down on the RAM and you hear an extra little crunch. Bad sign. He's just right in here and slams with a hammer. Yeah. I'm not going to the ruins. You can eat a dick, Alva. Goodbye.
Quickly.
Crash, I'm not gonna worry about this.
I will make use of this.
Death rattle. It's. I don't know. your records on. Pin Exalties.
Of course.
I did buy myself a juicy leveling staff for 2x. Hell yeah, dude. Not too shabby. Quick levels so many extra characters. He's unhinged, chat.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, I put up the things. I didn't mean to do that. Honestly, I don't really exalt things anymore. I don't really do that in here anymore. Instead, what we can do is carry some alchemy orbs. You got more than me this league? Yeah, but I didn't fully level them. You're like in maps and stuff, right? Mine, one of them made it to Act 2, the other one made it to Act 3, and then that was it.
Good news for you.
Heavy belt sold. We're rich, chat. Oh, like it drops an item. It says like boot tier 5, like that kind of thing. Like it's like a magic item or a rare item that drops says like tier 5 in parentheses, kind of thing. That just means that it naturally has like a higher tier mods on it. So when you ID it, like how these things right here, if you press like Alt or whatever, it has like tier 5, tier 1, tier 3, tier 5, tier 5. A tier 5 drop is going to have better tiers naturally on the thing. So it's letting you know that it's a good item we're picking up sometimes. Because a lot of people are like, oh, I hate picking... Why do we have to ID items? And GG's stance has always been they like the excitement of identifying items and maybe getting something cool. While a lot of people are like, no, just give us cool shit and let's hide the shit we don't want to see. They said their halfway point was like, all right, what we'll do is we'll let you know in a way if something has potential to have cool mods on it. And the tier system is how it works in PoE 2. In PoE 1, they use what is called memory strands instead. But that's naturally the mods are going to be higher rolls than one that doesn't have that on there, essentially. All right, time to go up to tier 13. See how this goes. What'd you say? I have one at maps for 6 hours. Clever statement. Yeah, it still might be shit mods, but it's like a tier 1 version instead of like a tier 7 version, you know? It's likely still a shit item, but there's a chance that it's not a shit item. So, you know, if you care about that kind of stuff, pick it up. Do I pick those items up? Not really. But do I think that I'm okay with them having that be their solution for the problem people have with, like, a bunch of shit on the floor that no one wants? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think it's a good compromise based on the feedback they were given and their vision for the game. I'm okay with it. Man, all the stabs that are going for sale now that are like the ones we want are like listed for like 150 divs. I'm so upset that I missed that 4 div one. Just because I was too poor. But it's alright. We'll eventually craft us one, and it'll be fine. Whoa! Something hurt there. Unique gloves, unique boots, unique body armor, unique... Rare unique item. We're going with that one. There's an Orbit Chance, though. A rare unique item. Obviously, it's going to be a Mage Blood. Whee! Alright, what am I doing live? I can always go for more mana generation stuff. You talked about going through here at one point. That was kind of whatever one, though. Cast speed on full mana doesn't really help us because we're not really on full mana very often, sure. So we can go through here. So grab some of this, helps out with mana as well. Back it up, demons. Wasn't a Mage Blood chat, unfortunately. The way you... Is the way you credit Runebinders and a good staff and hope it doesn't replace something important? Yeah. That's the way. I have a way... Like, for instance, I could do it on my staff I have now. Like, this is an okay staff. If it hits the mana, that's fine. If it hits the Desecrated mod, that's also fine, because you just redesecrate. Well, you can redesecrate, but it's also fine-ish. But ideally, you'd like to hit the mana, or... that's pretty much the only one you would like to lose here. And yesterday, the alloy itself was like 2 divs to even attempt the craft. So I was like, I'll just worry about trying to do it later, I suppose. I rolled literally through all of it instead of just backwards. Like a fool. Oh man, I am getting my butt kicked. Okay. Lock in. Yeah, lock in, chat. Oh, no. As soon as I rolled into the pool, I was like, it's over with. No, we lost it. Hey, we sold something. We're rich.
Yes. Quickly.
Weird. At least we have a tier 12 left, I guess. We might have to slow down progression until we upgrade our gear. We still need to replace, like, belt, boots, and hat, right? For the most part. How much monies do we have? 42 monies? We'll probably replace some boots and stuff now. Knock on wood. Elemental, or no, it's just resistances. Ba, 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 ba. Then we want life. Then we want movement speed. 25. 90. 90 question mark? Oh. I mean, that's pretty good. It has a ward on it. Technically more defensiveness. Okay. Ward can be seen as a bad thing. You don't get a lot from it, but like obviously it's more than this is, so it's just extra benefit. Technically more res too. And a little bit cheaper. No! Oh. Yoink. So much for the afterglow. Let's say it's a pretty big increase. Technically, we lost 2 energy shield, but we did gain 200 and something in armor. We also gained a bunch of life. More with speed and more res. I'm really tired of the opposition in this game, though. It keeps crashing. It's like a you issue. I'm not crashing at all. Fucking got him, chat. Fun fact, the name of the song tattooed across the name of my back. Have faith in me? That's what you're talking about? Oh, hey, Wako. I never go pooping. You're like, okay, cool, I'm done. That was nice. And then after you have your whole body as to the base, is like, but wait, there's more. Smile. It's Rocco time, chat. He's literally what they call just a baby. Can't be mad at that face. Is your face on the microphone now? Hell yeah, buddy. Mm. Rocco, you want to go take a nap? He's gonna go in bed and go, now go and take a nap. Rocco does love naps though. If you lay in the bed, he won't necessarily lay on top of you all the time, but sometimes he will. But he like at least comes lay by your legs or next to you, kind of thing. He loves a good nap. Oh, where you going? You leaving? I'm setting up the blankets. He said, too late. No setup, only throw. Okay, that was unfortunately the majority of our money. Please for someone that wants to level. The melee skills thing in here, interesting. I take this off. I no longer need res on whatever I buy next. Well, except for chaos res, so I no longer need non-chaos res on the helmet. So let's look at modifiers real quick. So there's anything special on a helmet that I would care to look for? Dude, you are too cute right now. I can't move to show chat because you'd throw a fit. Life, energy shield. If I can get stats, okay, I guess chaos res is really the only thing here. Chance isn't bad. Armor Plaza Elemental isn't bad either. I'll cover the special mods because that's going to get costly probably. So we don't want this. Don't need this. What's the high number we get to for Chaos? 50? Oh, because it combines two of them. Okay, let's put 30 or that. But that's not a bad hat. I don't think do I even have a divine? This would like last me for a while. Sold. Also armor it. And then we have augments we can still do on stuff too. Almost 2,000 life now with 1,300 energy shield. That's huge. We didn't lose an energy shield. It was a pure energy shield base, so XD smile. Just gonna chunk this probably, or I'll sell it. The last thing to replace is the belt, which we have a little bit. what even rolls on belts, I guess, is the bigger part, because certain mods can and cannot roll on belts. Ba, 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 ba. Like armor and life are good for prefix. Suffix, chaos res. And honestly, I don't really care for anything else. Life regen's probably fine. Flash regain is all fine concept, right? Sorry, sneeze chat. And then some of the stuff's cool, but again, we're not gonna worry too much about that. Let's go for look for armoire. I can pay another divine if I want to, and just would that cap off my chaos res? If I do pay the divine, it does cap off my chaos res. Thank you for the blessing. So I could just be like XD divine. Only has one charm slot though, so shucks. Let me say I could just pick up this one right here. That's a lot less life than the other one though. To be fair, if I were to get this and I have one less slot, I don't need for angle anymore. It's kind of like whatever. But it's also on like a worse base. It's not the plate mail one, so I'm literally only getting like a little bit of life and then chaos res. So maybe we just hold off on this. Paying a whole divine for that doesn't seem worth it right now. Cool. All right, so look for things that are gloves. That's all the alloys, right? Enemies you quickly hit get reduced life regeneration. So I always critically hit them, so they just never get like life regen. If I ever have an issue with enemies with life regen, not bad. Not bad, chat. We have helmet and gloves to socket for. Bum, bum, bum. What percent of armor applies to fire damage? Interesting one. Extra cast speed. Darn, it says with attacks. If it wasn't with attacks, that'd be huge. Gain life and some mana per enemy hit, with just like spells. I hit so many times, I would just be topped off always. Turn to a jewel socket. Could also just put on an Iron Rune, get some more shit. Oh, that's Mace's. I was like, ooh, I read it wrong. Reading's not my forte, chat. Ooh, Chaos Res from this one. I'm sad that these apply only to specific elements. Maybe we just talking it with like generic stuff. Maybe the helmet I might do something different with. I think for the gloves we just do like a generic thing. Because the gloves are not like super fancy. In fact, they're missing like mods, right? Like we have an open thing, so we can go and desecrate this and see if we hit something cool, I suppose. But this is pretty well crafted already. Though it looks like it can also be desecrated, question mark. Only see 5 mods on here. So always a possibility to do that as well. Finish it up. Like enemies you curse take increased damage, that's pretty big. Increased cost efficiency. Help with the mana issues I'm having. It's on. Where was that one? When I price check stuff, maybe it's the third party add-on instead then. I say I don't have a crazy amount of issues, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Increased cost efficiency is a good thing. How much does that cost? It'll recover mana on kill, but that doesn't really help. Oh, that's a martial weapon though. Where was the thing that was cost efficiency? I thought it was here as an idol instead. Yeah, this. How much does this cost? It's a lot. If it's a lot, then I'll bail. 22. It's not a crazy amount, but I don't have that right now. What about chaos? Do you want some chaos? No. Fuck me, orbs. Alright. Let's just go put in basic stuff for now. Save a little bit of money for other stuff. I don't need the res. Probably just go with the extra armor evasion energy shield. A little more there. Still the same thing in the other one? Probably. Yeah. Here, bud. Make some gold. Thanks. This stuff, do we have any of the ones that can desecrate armor? It's an omen. These are the ones that are locked to like low level stuff, if I remember correctly. So I might put these in the guild stash in case anyone needs to do low level desecrations. Did I not put them in my inventory? I have to put them down here like an idiot? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so some low level desecrate stuff for anyone in the guild who needs it. 64 or lower. That is currently equipped. What's the there's an omen. Is it Omen of Light? How much do those things cost? No, not that one. Omen of Leech? Reroll once. This is the one I was talking about. So this, how much does this cost? Yeah, not worth it. We'll just risk it for the biscuit. I'm not paying 117. Yeah, we'll go with this one. I mean, that's extra armor, energy shield, and life. That's not the best modifier in the world, probably, but we would love all those stats. Get my stuff. Juicy one exile. What's tier did it end up being? Tier 3? See, that's not even the worst. I could have been way worse, chat. This also opens up to the fact that now we can go into things like, where is it at? Is it here? Where I get armor for extra energy shield on boots. Obviously, that means you would probably want big energy shield boots and not hybrid. But if I did unique stuff like that, you could also go with like a pure armor boot base right here and get a bunch of energy shield for it. So it's kind of interesting. There's things like that around the tree that incentivizes you to be a little weird with your gear. I don't like that. So that could be a later investment stuff that I look into doing when I go to build like more late game items and stuff. Might want to use a shield, so the shield wouldn't be helpful. But this is not bad. 6% increase body armor, armor and energy shield from body armor, essentially. So if I end up going out this way, not too shabby. But we have increased out. We have a little bit more chaos res. Yay! We're maxed on everything else. We're up to 61. I think we were at 48 before upgrades. And I don't remember how much energy we have, but now we have 1400, and we have a little bit of ward. Go us. So we should feel a little tankier. Will we be able to handle this stuff? Who knows? I'm just gonna have to hope it gives me it. That's fine. I can't use a tablet because I failed this one. Oh, we're rewarded! A divine orb! Now it's like that hat purchase never happened, chat. We're rich. Filthy rich. What hat? Which is that? Bunch of tier 1 and tier 2 modifiers on it. Included like 40%, 46% chaos res, which is huge. Paid a Divino for it. Actually, I'm curious. Does PoE 2 not have the PoE armory? Is that only for PoE 1? No, not available yet for PoE 2. Okay. Lame. Well, PoE 1 has an add-on for Twitch where you can see, like, essentially, you can inspect my gear essentially while I'm playing. Like, his little thing pops up on the screen. You can, like, extend it out to see all my gear and stuff. But apparently that's not available for PoE 2 yet. Oh, there's nothing here. It's a dead end. Rip. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You're... What's up, Gazi? Welcome home, bud. Hopefully your day at work was lovely. Oh shit, Marshall's here! He's gonna give us his head! Oh god, he almost murdered me. Oh shit, that's way more intimidating in this game. He be fisting, chat. Give us his head. Oh wait, I don't have the point for it. No, right on the head point yet. This game, if I can't price check hit because it crashes me, have you tried a different price checker? Apart from Exile Exchange, it's what I currently use. You can also... Hold on, let me figure it out. Patch. Oh, price check. So, in-game, if you press Shift-Alt, Shift-Alt left-click. Wait, hold on, wait, what? What's this part? Shift-Alt left-click? They added a new thing this league. I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Don't yell at me. Oh, it'd be in a town zone? No. So shift alt left click lets you do this, where it automatically puts all the data in of the item itself. So see, put a branch spear, put like the crit chance, all that kind of stuff. And you can search. There's no results similar, so you can like, okay, well, let's look for something that doesn't have the mana. Boom. You can also just check off things like that, right? So 1 Regal Ore for this item. So yeah, there's an in-game price checker kind of now, where you can adjust things and whatnot. But it's when you're in town, shift alt left click, and it'll automatically load up your item that you're hovering over into the price checker. So you can always try using this if you want to. This is a brand new feature they added just this league incognito, so it's not like that's why people used the price checker tools before. And honestly, I couldn't remember the buttons to press, and I was too lazy to Google it the other day, so I was like, price checker it is. But the fact that they added it in game is really nice. So like I said, you can just adjust things around. Like if you don't care about requirements, like you don't want to care about the level and stuff, just uncheck boxes you don't care about necessarily. And that helps you like, narrow it down. Kind of, boom, look, 1 Regal for this item that I have. But yeah, pretty cool, right? Gazi said, what the fuck, that's actually dope. Yeah. I thought it was really sweet when they announced they were adding it. As much as I love the third-party tools that PoE has, obviously having stuff in-game is a huge boon for like new players, for one. Because new players aren't going to immediately know, oh, I need to go download PoB. Oh, I need to go download a price checker to be able to like do this stuff. So it's nice that they have stuff they're adding into the game to make it easier for people to kind of get into PoE. He didn't even get close to me that time, chat. About to crash the fuck out. It keeps giving me a massive GPU spikes, and I'm playing. Even price checker is closed now. Issues with? Try to switch to Vulkan to DX. Vulkan makes it run like shit. Where are you on right now? Here's my settings. I also don't know what your PC is, obviously, right? But here's my stuff. But again, I don't know your thing, so it can be different. I'm doing DirectX 12 as well. But I also have an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5070. I'm on VSync Adaptive. I'm not sure if that's important. Honestly, I stopped keeping track of a lot of the game setting stuff as I got older. I used to care a lot more about game settings things, and I just don't anymore. The AGI? Nice. And here's these settings down here. Oh, you know what I didn't check, by the way? Unrelated to what's happening right now. I just thought about it because I think things sometimes, unfortunately. I wanted to see... Nice. Okay, so my VODs are back to being no longer sharing the music, I think. Because for like 3 days, my VODs were recording the music for Twitch for some reason. And I think I had I went to recheck my settings to make sure everything was correct. I had to delete the first. So if you look at like the VODs on Twitch, I had to delete the first like 3 days of PoE because they were just filled with like copyright and music. But it's working now, so it's fine. All right, music's back on. Max quality, ultra performance. Yeah, I have it set up to. Not crashing now? It'd be funny as hell. We'll give it a second. Nope. Coming back. There it is. Did you get any strikes? No, I didn't get like any strikes on my thing about the music thing. I think you're talking about. Twitch just automatically notified me. I can read the actual message to you. They said, Beyond is very stinky, so smelly. My God. No, but it said multiple instances of copyright music identified on your recent VODs. Review your stream settings. That's all it said. And it was just like, oh, you can delete these, or you can like silence the audio for them. And I was like, delete them, get them out of here. But it was like a preemptive bot measure that they said no one. It literally said like, this is not a copyright strike. Like, there's no strike against you. This is just a heads up that someone could strike this content if they put if they want to, kind of thing. And I was like, delete it. Get it out of my face. All right, next on see Marshall. I'm removing his head. Strike this? Exactly. Exactly. Strike this. Yeah, my strategy for fixing your crash issues is get good. What do you think of that? Ow. Immediately got owned for saying that, Karma. Seppuku? That's more of a fishy stream kind of thing, I think. Oh, I've already finished it. Okay, I just have to locate the last rares. I'm walking around just jorbling it. Vulcan makes it story sometimes. Yeah, I only use Vulcan if something's going wrong, and everyone's solution is like, if you're using one, try the other and see if that helps. So I don't use Vulcan unless it's something's going wrong with, and I'm like, let's try see if Vulcan helps. And then I use Vulcan, and if it works, then I use Vulcan until it has issues, and I switch to the other one. Yeah, maybe a driver update. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, chat. So Pathfinder stuff. I'm now, since someone said Rogue, I want to say it was Incognito. Since someone said Rogue, I'm now thinking about maybe doing a fan dancer archetype where I just do battle with, like, you know, fans. And I use Rogue to cover up the fact that fans do shit damage, and Rogue can get at least sneak attack. Yeah, and I can make OnlyFans. Yeah. Thoughts, chat?
How good hunt like it's your last.
Bit of a bummer they don't have a teleport to the monastery right there, huh? Oh, at least it's here. That's nice then. Okay. If you're getting that frustrated, I would recommend taking a break. I understand frustration. There's lots of times where I've been frustrated with PoE specifically and other games as well, though. And honestly, just walk away for a second. Just go take a breather, touch some grass. Like, the amount of tech frustration I've had in the last year has been quite large. With, like, there was literally, was it like Merc League or was it the other one after that? Like, I logged in for launch day and I literally could not play the game. Like everyone else in chat was able to log in. Every time I logged in, it would crash and I'd go back into the queue. I'd log in, I'd be on the beach, and it would crash and I would go back into the queue. Everyone else was able to play for like 2 hours before I was able to play. And I was very frustrated with that. So, like, I get it. But feeling the frustration doesn't really help you out. So try to take a breather. Take a step back. It is frustrating and it sucks. But don't let it like eat away at you, you know? It's kind of weird that I can't see where to go, but at the same time I think it's free to refund.
She will grow well.
Where do the wombs go? Oh, probably goes to the breach area. There's no locker for it. Bit of a bummer. Yeah, there's lots of people that suggest different things. You just gotta see which one works for you. Whenever I used to have the issues, I tried like every freaking thing in the world to get to work.
The tree hears you.
Ooh, I definitely want caster-related modifiers. Looks like your first use, you don't get any points. And then you get unlock points as you use more things. Like now I have points here, right? Yeah, okay. So first one has to be here. Birth mods roll values 2 times. 2 times. So additional birth item. What is spirit? Prefix? Let's go towards prefix thing then. Very, very interesting. I don't have one of these yet, and I don't have a breach stone yet. I don't have. So I'm missing the belt one. Currency, ring. Is there not a weapon one? Is it only for other stuff? That's fine. If that's the case, but looks like it might be. So it's mostly jewelry and currency, no weapons or armor and stuff. Okay.
That should help the woodsman.
All birth items are converted to gold? No. Can that be perfect jewelers? What is the point of that? I guess if you really are trying to corrupt an item to level 21 and level 21 and you do not need it to be perfect, you just need like a bunch of the graders. This is a good way to produce that. But I want perfect ones, so quality, that's not worthwhile for me. Catalyst. Okay. Good to know. I don't got enough blood for another one. 350. Yeah, I have enough blood for it. About to fight Zakroth for the fourth Zensi. Wish me luck. Good luck, buddy. I have not done my fourth Zensi yet, so I need to get that done.
How can I help?
It'd be a big damage increase for me to do it too. I just need to get it done.
A useful trade. Indeed.
So where do I get it? I have to get a breach stone that has it on there, I suppose. A minor. Bum, bum. What a funny time in music history, though. This whole like beef or whatever you call it between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. What are we, oh wait, isn't there, what is that unique? Lavinia's? Is it Lavinia's? Spirits? Got him. Way to go, bud. I knew you could do it. I hate the people who are putting stuff for the prices of like not common currencies. It bothers me every time. But so I could technically get this. It doesn't use charges, just constantly you're regenerating mana essentially. Every 2 seconds you get like 556 mana. I don't know if that's enough for me to. I have to work into more like mana recovery from the tree. Flask stuff, probably. Like this. Sorry, like this. Increase recovery from flasks. This is where I did the thing before too. Are you still playing the EDC Lich Catfish? Pause. Well, that's good. Also has sigil power on it, which is good for damage boost. Yes, sir. I'm glad you liked the build. I remember coming into your stream that one day, and you were a little frustrated with the Twister thing. That was how it felt in campaign. I'm glad we were able to find you something that you vibe with a little bit better. Feel the Twisters? Hell yeah. Only bad act one I hear is much better. That's good. Yeah, I'm hoping that they, as like the history progresses and whatnot for PoE 2, I hope they look into more of just having some cooler stuff for early on, like for level with. Because right now, like a lot of the skills that you can get just don't feel good leveling with, and it's not so bad. It's essentially like how I feel about rolling magma in PoE 1, where like a lot of spellcasters just roll rolling magma because that's like the best thing to roll. But the difference there is like that probably lasts for, you know, an hour to 4 hours at most, depending on who you are, instead of like, you know, taking the whole campaign in PoE 2, which is a shit ton of time. What'd you say? Last Whisper, but I don't have any other friends to show this random. To be fair, when I was leveling, I used a wand and a scepter and offhand for Act 1. Because essentially I just used the minions to help. I used Bone Blast for single target. And then like the minions for extra single target too in Act 1. And I was like, I'm just going to Entangle and Bone Blast. Yeah, I think the campaign thing will also come down to just me spending more time in it. I know it's going to be always longer than PoE 1. Like, I'm aware of that, but I don't think I think I can get it down from 16 hours that I did this league. It just takes time to practice. Like, if I can get it to 10 hours, like it is for PoE 1 for me, I'd be happy. Like Grim did 10 hours. He practiced a lot too and knew what he was doing automatically. I was just making shit up as I go, but still, pretty sweet. Hey, one of our old rings sold? Mine was about 3 streams of 5 hours, so yeah, same. Yeah, that's 15 hours, yeah. Like, I'm sure if I did it again and I knew what I was doing, like I planned out my stuff, I'd probably get a couple of hours off of that. And then even more so if I actually just practiced thing and cared about zone layouts and stuff. I think I can get down to 10 hours. I just have to like practice in, you know? The biggest thing that held me back was starting 2 other characters before I started the druid. Yeah, I did the same thing. I may have missed like some of the weird chests and stuff, but I like killed all the like pretty much optional bosses. Anything that gave like a reward, I went and got it. But I probably missed like some chests. I think is what it was. It was like, oh, the tint. And also, sometimes it's hard to tell what I missed and what I didn't. Well, I feel like I full clear an area. Sometimes you just get that thing where like it doesn't check off that it was completed. So I backtracked a couple times to try to make sure I did stuff. And I was like, I definitely did this, I'm pretty sure. 20 hours. To be fair, the very first time that I played in 0.1, when it first launched into beta, they didn't have the interludes, and they didn't have Act 4 at that time. They only had 1 through 3. And the way they made up for it was they just essentially made you do 1 through 3 again, but harder. And each act took me like 10 hours apiece. I spent 50 hours in campaign on launch. To be fair, I was like listening more to the stuff. I was exploring all the zones, looking for all the new stuff. I was trying out a bunch of new skills because no one knew what was what yet. It was 100% fresh, other than people who played like the alpha. So it was just a different thing then. Oopsies. But yeah, it took a shit ton of time the very first time I played. There were no build guides and stuff like then. Well, none of that were like actual guides. It was more like, this is what I intend to do and hope it works out. Also, less classes available, less skills available then, that kind of stuff. My boys can't pull off the impales fast enough, it looks like. I actually really like the culling thing. I like it. Like I said, I died, so the Unstable Breaches thing is glitched. I'm pretty sure. We ran through it once before, so I have to redo this map. Unlucky. We made a sale, so we're rich.
I speak. This is all we have.
Ooh, good start. Bad finish.
As expected. make use of this. Indeed.
Probably gotta get some upgrades in before you can do 100% delirium, I assume. Has anyone found the other masters yet? I wonder if I can go fight what's his face yet. If I feel like I'm strong enough. The deadly boss, probably not. But ain't nothing to it but to do it. Also, if you're unable to move or like have actions, you might have been getting stunned. So working on stun threshold could be a big boon for that. Or if you're being frozen, you know, elemental threshold could also help out a good bit. I think you have to do the delirium stuff is what he's trying to do. I haven't anointed my amulet yet, so I haven't looked into it. But I think you have to do the delirium stuff to unlock the ability to do it. Just fight your way. You couldn't attack? Ooh, the Rune of the Hunt's probably pretty good for Marshall. Scepters give companions deal increased damage. Looks pretty good. We're gonna get the Flux. Ooh, woo, flux me. Flux me, chat. Yes. We want this to be as high as possible. And then while we're here, I also need to flux this. This is only 16, so this should upgrade this to 18, right? Upgrades Calgrim skill gem to 18. Boom. It also should give us one of our challenge things as well. One of these was talking about using it, I'm pretty sure. Any flux. I don't know why it didn't work there, so that's life. That's life. I specifically said I want to put points into this thing. Next time I get points, I should go towards that thing. What was the thing, chat? Oh, wait, we're going here. That's what it was. We want to get to this. See my challenges? H. H opens it up. If you don't want to press H or don't remember it, down here at the bottom of the little burger, above your, like next to your charms and stuff, you can click this and see all the different little menus you have. But H is the hotkey. But if you ever forget your hotkeys, you can press the little menu over here on the bottom left side. And you can see right here, challenges and achievements. Yeah, if you complete all 8 challenges this league, you get the full MTX set, this thing right here, the Knight of Aldura. H for challenges, yeah. be fair, most of the challenges are easy. It's just mostly just playing the game. Like once like getting level 90, the challenges at PoE 1 are usually more ridiculous. There's usually 40 of them for one, and you have to complete like 36 to get the MTX to all the MTXs or whatever. The 40th one's all for like finishing your hideout decorations. Essentially, the top right here is like your MTXs, and the bottom is MTXs, but for your hideout. It's like hideout decorations kind of thing. That being said, this is the first time they did challenges for PoE 2. Though, obviously, once they launch full launch it, they're going to make it to where it's a normal thing. But PoE 1 has challenges every league, so if you're a challenge enjoyer, it's a good reason to play the game and try out different mechanics and stuff, because PoE 1, like I said, has 40 challenges. Some of them require you to do specific mechanics in specific ways to be able to get them done. It's a cool little thing you kind of do. And it's an easy way to get some MTXs for free. Ooh! So the explosion is almost a little too late. Ooh! So much degen on the ground right there. Execute him! Oh man. Okay, Reap is actually very cool. I thought I was gonna unleash Andy for a while, but Reap is pretty sweet. Look at that. Call. Yeah, that's fair. You can always enter that feedback into the feedback forum. It's not a unruly request or anything. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to want. I personally will never use them, probably, because anytime they're not in one of their unique like special tabs, they're in what I call dump tabs. And you just use like the search bar at the bottom to sort through them myself. But I can see other people wanting those, and that's not, like that's not a reasonable thing to want. But I have like 20 tabs, right? So sorting one doesn't really matter to me as much. And it's even worse in PoE 1 where I have a lot more unique special tabs. Like there's a Blight tab, there's a Delve tab, there's a Delirium tab, there's a Breach tab, kind of stuff. Well, Breach doesn't have one anymore. It's tied in with the other stuff. But there's just a lot of special tabs that don't exist yet in PoE 2. But if they ever do exist, we'll get them because we already got them. For instance, the Fragment tab, I already had that one for PoE 1. So when they added it to PoE 2, this league, I already had it. I don't have to buy it or by buying it. It's nice. Thanks, GGG. Yeah, that's kind of what I do too. My top tab, the one I enter into automatically, It's usually called the Fattest Dumpy. It's my quads. It's one of my quad tabs, and I just go in there and I just throw a bunch of shit randomly into it. Anything that doesn't automatically go somewhere else, I'll sort through it later kind of vibe. When we're in the private league for PoE 1, I just usually have all my quad tabs filled with random assortments of loot, and I have it all public so people can, like, if they want it, whisper me about it and stuff like that. Where the is the boss? Oh, he's in the middle. Rage. Here we are. Oh, it's this guy. Oh wait, is it the beast? No, it's the guy, okay. Does he have the same mechanics where he throws rocks at things? I don't see people putting up shit for him. Oh, there's one. Okay, so he does. Did I miss that one? Rip. Am I just missing that one? The fuck? Okay, that time we got him. Get naughty. Go and see who salutes, but no one ever does. I'm not well. Oh, nice. Oh, picture right there. Got that. People are breeding.
Quickly.
Ooh, it's not bad. In fact, it's technically a little bit better than mine. So I might just use this. Let's go.
A useful trade.
I'm in hell. Any thorns and drawers that want spirit? No.
A useful trade.
Publish scenes. Rage Against Machine. Does this have anything open? No, it's 6 modded. Okay. If I put it on, do I mess myself up with res? What am I pressing too many buttons? Stop panicking. Lightning is the only one that goes down. So I can just put on a lightning res into one of these. Maybe, or 2 if I need to. This gives me more spirit, which I don't know what to do with. So I might just figure out something with that. It gives me life, which I dialed over 2000, so that's pretty banger. Hell yeah, so that's just a straight upgrade. That's a straight upgrade, chat. I need to buy more, or I need to look out for more of these blacksmiths now. Easy win? Exactly. Easy dubs, chat. Easy dubs. What's the lightning one? I didn't do math, so is this good for me? I need 2 of them. Okay. Isn't there one that makes it to where you get all res? How much does that one cost? Actually, it doesn't matter. Let's just put on the lightning one again. Overcapping will help us against like curses a little bit and stuff like that, so it's not the worst thing I can do. Right? What's this? Trash. Let's destroy it. I'm the strong one, chat. I'm not perfect. Oh, it's nervous. God damn it. I fucked it up. Now I'm gonna wrap it up. Wrap it up. We could do... Well, I guess we could also just Lesser Jewel a little bit. Instead of taking that thing out. We can see if there's any 10 cost spirit stuff that I want to put on. You know, I don't want to fight Cerberus. Or 15, for instance. I can deal increased damage while on full energy shield. Unfortunately, this one's 20, so I'm 3 off from that. How much is Vitality? Or maybe even Clarity? Like the regular one? Is it also expensive, or is that only for like Clarity 2? So Clarity 1, I could typically do. Vitality, I couldn't do. Vitality is 20. Clarity, I could do. Could also make it to where I can increase flasks, stuff like that. Less duration on a lot of the ailments. Pleasure. So getting to 20 would be sweet, because then I could either do Vitality, like we already talked about, to get a little bit of life regen in to help with the life cost of spinning spells. I could get mana generation from Clarity, which I can do a Clarity 2. I could also technically do Mysticism 2. Oh wait, that one needs 30, so not that one. So that one doesn't. Oh, I need a lot more for that one. I can do Mysticism, and if I'm on full, I get more damage. But I don't want Mysticism or don't want Clarity. I want to lean for Clarity. TBH. Oh yeah, look at that mana. I can spam so much now. Yoop. Okay. What are we doing? Alright, we're going towards the door. Delirium, smash it. And if you ever do have Delirium, and you're like, I don't actually want to do Delirium anymore, there's a button at the bottom right here, but extra mana, where you can press it to end the Delirium thing. But if you're like, this is too difficult, I actually don't want to do this. This is adding too much trouble to my map. For anyone that's playing, that's new. Who do you say to? Call. Gazi, did you get to experiment with any of the anomaly stuff in RimWorld yet? Oh! That, like, immediately popped all my defenses. Jesus. They were not fucksing around, chat. I didn't have the cost efficiency node. Rip. Does it feel better with it on? Oh, I was looking at my health. Oh. Well, hi, Delirium. 3x better? Nope, we haven't played yet. We want to get to space, or at least build a ship before we do in case some shit. That's fair, you can always ship out. The ship starting quest is actually really easy. Yeah, deep mining ghosts are juiced. That's... Transform all fire and cold resistance. I still have a question. If I have all three, does it become 3 things of lightning? This is different wording that they have on the other thing. Maybe that's the flux they want you to use for the challenge, and not the other flux. And actually, if I can get up to 30 more spirit, I could probably just put on a defensive buff like Bark Skin, and not even use like Clarity or whatever. Just have that extra layer. Big damage node. I mean, it's medium damage node, to be honest, but let me have this. There's an expedition here? Oh, yeah. Break down my 4 divs and mass craft staffs. Do it. Are you doing it to look for an upgrade, or are you doing it pure for profit crafting? Good luck, rookie. Yeah, okay, exactly, yeah. I mean, I do that stuff all the time. Chase for an upgrade, and if you miss, you could sell off your failures, hopefully. It's a pretty ethical way to do stuff. Obviously, profit crafting itself isn't the most unethical thing, but it is a little questionable. But it's gonna happen in trade. That's just the way life works. I don't really care for any of these, so I'm just gonna grab whatever random thing. Because I'd rather they have made it to where there's always at least one currency option, like that's like a regular currency. Maybe that's a change they'll make in the future as this goes core. That'd be dope. +3 on exalts. Oh, did you trade off your stuff? Hell yeah. Best of luck in your crafting, buddy. Hope it goes well. Craft I want to do for my thing is going to cost me a fuck ton of money, so I need more than 3 divs worth of currency to make it. So I bought myself a 2 divs staff for now. This is a great deal for 2 div for me, so I ain't complaining. I do wish that they one day embrace the more PoE 1 style of crafting. At least for the cheaper currencies, where you can like alteration spam instead of having to get like multiple different bases. Like that alone would make the crafting a lot better. Just make it to where you can alteration and spam. Keep the rest of the gamble stuff fine. But let me alteration spam. %, critical weakness. So now I crit him a lot easier, meaning my crit damage bonus might actually matter. Down to 4%, but it's okay, he's dead, and Cull. That's actually okay. Glazing the Reap. Also thematic. Because I'm a gardener. I'm doing the roleplay, chat. It does make me want to make a Reap build, though. The little dash it does is actually pretty cool. Ooh, Reap build on Witch Hunter? Question mark? Your physical damage increases are a little bit on the questionable side. There's like no spell damage down here, right? What other modifiers does this have? AoE, that's pretty much it. AoE Fizz spell. So then you're looking for just generic damage increases. Area of effect. Oh, it's only attack of pure effect though on that one. It's not pure. Bleeding? Because you could do bleeding stuff. Yeah, most likely it would just be generic like damage. Which I don't know if they have a lot. Like they have like discount damage, right? Like projectile damage and stuff. I don't know if they have a lot of generic. Melee doesn't work either. So you probably would just be like, ooh, yoink, and go into here if you want to play it. But cool thought process though, or a cool thought experiment though. Mister in the sun.
Go on. Choose what you need.
Crash. Alright, we have a reliquary key. Can always do that. Alright, we have this armor with sell. Can always do that. Rise of the Phoenix Shield. Rain break. Alright, would this sell for anything? One divine potentially? Not bad. If Pika comes online, and that would be an upgrade, I'll probably just give it away though. Alright, where do I use Reliquary Key again? Reliquary Vault. Did I not find a vault yet? Is that what the issue is? What's over here? I have to get over there first. Despair! Alright. Looks like it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's 3 either way, looks like. So let's just go this way. Alright, tier 14 maps. See if this goes well or not. I'm not doing delirium, you can eat it. I saw a post, I think Delirium might also be a little bugged right now, where it's not producing the amount of rewards that you should be getting doing the content. Which lines up pretty well with me being like, I feel like I don't get shit from Delirium, so I don't like doing it. It just slows me down. I wonder if it's actually a bug, or just confirmation bias kind of thing. Makes you only sweeter. What's a jawbone give? For a weapon. No, I need glove, right? So I need like armor. Weapon's already full. And tier 6 is a little bit of a bummer. If I could have done it better though. Or I didn't do that one, but if I could have got better there, that would have been sweet. Ooh, not bad. Tier 3 fire res. Oh, garbage now. Hi, Aloy. What's up, sweet girl? You wanna come up here? Going up here? What? Come on. No? All right. Sounds good. Hi, Aloy. Oh, we did get a level 17, which will give us another one. And we get 8 fissures now. Ooh, extra upgrades. Awesome. So if we look at this right here already, we're at 11. Now we're at 13.6. The extra level gave us like 2.5k damage. And that's why levels are broken in this game. That's sweet. Oh, it's just a... Got it. None of these really send out something I really want, so we're just going to grab something that I think I don't have. Oh, hello, bud. Those waves are intense, huh? Something we're gonna look into disabling those in like a coming patch. So because apparently they exist also in Ritual as well. What kind of quarterstaff do you use incognito? Like, do you use bolting? I can also just turn my filter to highlight whatever base you're going for. That way I can look at, what different ones. Or even like pick up like some magic ones or non-magic ones. That way you can use it for crafting if you're bolt crafting stuff. Little while. Hello, Wormy. Oh, I looked over to read chat and I died for it. Look, I sold. I like to sold for a div. Hell yeah, dude. Make that bank. Oh, nice. His tail's still hitting me. You're dead. Jesus.
Go on. Choose what you need. I mean, myself for a little bit. 35 Exalt's the cheapest one. Might keep that for myself. That one's trash. A useful trade, indeed.
Seems like a good deal.
Oh, right, because I was going towards the Reliquary Vault. I was like, what am I doing over here? First tier 15 map. Might go back to the Stardew Valley soundtrack, Smile. By might I mean we're going to do that right now. Stardew. Well, 82. I'm cruising. I think that's good. I don't really need to go over this side. Later on, when I get the thing, I'll pick both of these, not the small ones, essentially. For now, that one's fine. I think what I want to do is go here and start grabbing these big nodes. Or this one big node, rather. Am I searching right now? Just damage? Got it. The Archon thing would be sweet. Obviously, once we're able to get Archon, but we don't have that yet, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. Eventually, we can go through the middle here. Cut off, like, these 3 points. We save 1 point. Not the biggest save, but saves are saves. Can also go here for presence. And then more spirit. Yeah, we'll go here first. We'll just get intelligence for now. Maybe one day we'll get back into the strength stacking thingy. But now is not the time. The insatiable must be your mama. Got him, chat. You just throw bones at me, bro? That's not very cool. Oh, I can't go that way. I was like, walk out. I realized he put an invisible wall up. You're about to be in calling threshold, buddy. Easy. Hey, we can see everything now. Exalted. Ooh, unique jewelry, though. Yeah, we'll go with some unique jewelry. Ooh, a big one. Skyfall. Oh, this gives you level 21s. Ooh, is my thing on here? Repulsion's now in here. Also, these are the lower level ones anyway. Doesn't really matter which one, so I'll just grab this one, I guess. We haven't Mystic Alloy yet. Ooh, expensive alloy is good though. expensive. Hey, Lois, say hello.
Coffee for that?
Am I in trouble? Then no. Let me finish this thing first. You need me to mute? Yeah. I'll give you a second then. Right, finish this mechanic. Only 24 minutes and then I'll be ready. No. It'll be like a couple minutes at most. Is it an emergency? Oh. That still makes it an emergency. It's an emergency.
The emergency in my brain. I don't know if other people would define it as such. Probably not.
Well, if it's an emergency for you, though, that's emergency. It doesn't matter who's it for. So I'll stop here. I'll pause the game. I will mute up so I can talk to my wife real quick. You're a chat, continue yourselves. Alright, I'm back, chat. It was definitely an emergency. Abby's just feeling a little stressed because she tried to communicate a boundary at work, and she's feeling anxious about it. Which is a very valid thing. Especially when someone not as non-confrontational as Abby. I did unmute, right? Okay, I see my voice going up. Sorry, I took a little bit of time, my dudes. Hopefully, Gazi kept you all well entertained while I was gone. If he didn't, I'll report him to the proper authorities. Oh, there's more stuff to kill. But wait, there's more. You know what? Actually, what happened to Billy Mays? I've seen her a couple of days. 200x and I have 7 weapons. None of them are very fucking good. Man, I love this game. Yeah, but when you hit though, lit. Again, though, the crafting in this game is a little bit more finicky than I like it. Crafting in PoE 1 is Chef's Kiss. Probably my favorite crafting of all time. Not because it's like simple and easy for people to understand, but just because like you can do some shit, man. Shit gets done.
Yes? Someone is bound to buy that.
Wait. Dude, I'm curious now. What the hell? Already have some of these? Okay, well, sell them then.
Go on. These are arts. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Maybe I should actually be like disenchanting those. Does it give me anything different? Shit, what was I thinking? I meant to go say something, and then I was like, 1 second, and then now I forgot what I wanted to say, chat. Well, it is what it is. Hey, Sarah, Sarah. Whatever will be, chat. Oh, right. Like I said, I think that the having to get like 17 different bases to hopefully hit a cool one is a bit of a pain point for me for crafting PoE 2. I honestly think if they made this simple change of either being able to scour the items back down to fresh, or just being able to alteration spam until desired outcome, would make the crafting a lot better, because it's literally the beginning step that is like the most annoying for me. Anything else after that I can like get behind, like the randomness of it, stuff like that, but the very, like just the magic item would be great if I could just craft it. How much is it to just what are you aiming for? Like, what's your crafting steps? What are you doing exactly? Maybe I can help you out. It's easier for you to post something in like the Discord or whatever if you ever do that. If you don't want to type out the explanation and you have like steps, like an image somewhere or something like that. I don't want to watch a video though, so you can eat it. Oh shit, Marshall's back. We're gonna get his head, chat. Get called, idiot. Oh yeah, we got his head. Oh yeah. We did it, chat. Computer. What's this guy's bowls? Oh, that was it. That was the last thing complete. Okay, well, all right then.
Yes. This is all we have.
I mean, is this a decent start for you? I don't know if you use any of the elemental damage. Buying a base that has decent high fizz chance. Pure fizz, got it. Adding essence that has flat fizz. Okay, so what's the base type? Like, this is a Dreaming Quarterstaff. What's your base type that you aim for? Yeah, I think I said it at one point. I don't know if you heard me / responded or just or walked away at some point. But I was like, tell me what your base you're using. I can add to my filter to highlight it, and then that way I can look for like the common ones like that. So we can try to get you some bases while I'm doing. I can just drop them into the guild stash or something like that. So you tell me what base you're using. I can look for the common and the magic ones specifically. Like this is a Dreaming Quarterstaff. Weapons and armor. If I go look at quarterstaffs. Sinister is good for higher crit. Yeah, okay. I mean, I can look at them right here too if you want help. Like, so not the block one, so you don't want Aegis. Bolting looks like it has 1.4 attack speed, 172 damage, so that's a high damage one, whereas Dreaming is not high damage. Dreaming has no crit, but has higher attack speed. So Razor has high crit. Oh, this is lightning. This whole shift for all stats. Oh, okay. It doesn't let me actually see it. Let me order stats PV2. I love that. It doesn't make me have to look it up again, but I love that the it brings me away from the other thing. Okay, so bolting, yeah. Okay, so that one is lightning. So dreaming is no crit. It looks like. Striking has crit attack speed and increased melee attack range. I guess you might not care about that. Razor. Which one did you say originally? Sinister. Sinister's way down here. 12% crit though, I guess is the best part because it's more crit, but less. It's way less base. So do you care about the crit more than you care about the base damage? Yeah, this is the PDPS line. Yeah, because 91 compared to like up here, which you get like 133. Obviously, this is no crit, so that's not a good example. But like this crit has 10% crit, so you lose 2% crit, but you get to 111 on the striking one, which also gives you an increased range with melee, which I imagine scales the amount of thing, right? How big your circle thing is, your rolling slash. I can put multiple though if you want me to collect multiple things. I'll definitely do striking. Do you want any other ones as well? Dazing has less attack speed, but more base fizz. Also gives you daze on hit. Which daze is this right here. Essentially helps them build up stun faster, kind of thing. The Skull Crusher striking. Put those on A. Striking. Skull Crusher. Are those two good? You want to look at? Or you want to look at other ones? I appreciate it. And if you're still using my filter, did like this will update for you as well? I think so. Automatically. But it should highlight in like a red outline when it drops going forward for it. Already have that one. Who is the disenchanter? Is it you? It's you. Is this disenchanting anything? Okay, so disenchanting uniques is better than selling them. It gives you chance shards. Okay, you need to move closer to where I'm at. Edit. Yoink. You're gonna stand over here, buddy. Okay, so if you are yeah, you have the edit thing right here. You go into edit, and then anything you pretty much anything that has a name above it, you can move. So like I can move my map device if I want to. Like I can be like yoink and move it over here. Oh, that part you can't do. You should get a better map device. Or better portals. In fact, do I have a better map device? I go here, map device. So, I do have a bunch of them. So I can do my Sacred Archives one. I can do the Ziggurat one. I could do the Timekeeper map device. There we go. Actually, this is my favorite one to use in PoE 1 and 2. I'm glad it's here. I forgot it was here. But essentially, what it should do is it keeps track of how long you're inside the map. Also, unfortunately, I'm inside of it, so I'm stuck right now. I can't go anywhere. Thank you for sacrifice beyond. But yeah, so here we go. Is something there by default? Hell yeah, look around. See if there's anything cool. Yeah, this keeps track of how fast your maps are, which is really nice. What was I doing? Yeah, it wasn't me. I didn't do it. It was like another guy. Appreciate you, buddy. How do I see different map device skins? Yeah, so when you're in here and you're in the edit screen, you go to decorations. At the very bottom, not the top part, don't do the tag filter, but at the very bottom it says filter decor. Type in map device, or I think even just map's fine. Device is fine. But yeah, map. Pulls up the ones, see? If you have any there. If not, you can also hit this and see what kind of ones are available, that kind of stuff. Like, oh my god, that tree looks fucking cool as hell. What the hell, chat? Is it a Genesis tree but for your hideout? Anyway. There's other ones set up in here and all kinds of stuff. You can click on these to like see what they look like and stuff. They have a little video previews. That's what I wanted to show the guy earlier who was interested in PoE 2. I want to show him the skill system and how like the gems work and how I can view them and stuff. These are a lot cheaper than this one. This one's like $20 on sale. Oh, these are waypoints. That's why. There's only one map device for sale right now. To be fair, yeah, a lot of the map device stuff is inside the supporter packs right now. The cosmetics have not been the main focus. Have not been the main focus of of the early access. They'll be doing more cosmetics later, obviously, once the game's like balanced and all the stuff's added in. Gotta know how to move stuff. Hell yeah! What did I forget to add? You looking? Is there? What am I looking for? This? Booba chat? Is that four of them? Yeah, that's yeah, she's corrupted. Quad boob is crazy. Oh, am I stuck again? Mother. Go here. Put her up here. Next to this shore rock. There we go, chat. Hi, Slingshot Chats. What's up, Smug? How you doing, bud? I have the relic locker. You guys put your little animals in here? I forgot about that. No, I'm not gonna put them in. I don't need to put them in. It's fine. Oh, he runs around. Oh, I have the back alley trader? I don't know. I have that. Okay, I can have the Goblin Troop in here. That's definitely going next to Ange. We will come trading. Alright, we can stop looking at stuff now. Not so great? Oh, sorry to hear that, bud. Do you want to talk about it? Or do you just want a distraction? I guess this is considered a map, by the way. Hey, Breachstone time.
You defeated. You gift. Beware of the enemy. Incredible. This is a most glorious gift.
Sorry, what am I putting in here? Oh, I could just throw... This is how you make the thing? With a bunch of breach rings? It's gross.
Behold.
Oh, does it give me extra points? Boo. I like it. Okay. That's trash. What are you eating?
There's another container.
Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. That is pretty awful, bud. Sorry to hear that. My condolences. Yeah. Still important that you take the proper amount of time to, like, grieve. It's always good to, feel your emotions so you can move past them in like a healthier way. Don't try to repress anything if you're feeling like, sad. Definitely allow yourself to, cry or like watch a sad movie or something like that. But if you ever get too depressed, you can always come talk to us on the Discord or whatever, reach out to us and that kind of stuff. Or hang out in the stream and just vibe for a bit. Hopefully work eases up on you pretty soon so you have some time to yourself. Are you winning? Yes. Incognito, look, you can rotate your map device though to where it's not behind the portals. As a tip, I just thought of that when I was looking at it. I was like, can I just rotate this to where it's here and not like behind a portal? And it makes it a lot easier. Thank you, no problem, bud. Like I said, I hope your time gets better. Glad you spent some time with us. Always happy to see you again. How's work going, Ro? Ro, we reached tier 15 maps, which is the highest tier maps you can get to now. We did it. I may have done it a couple days late, but I did it.